Good Vibes Goddess Tarot. So today we're gonna do pick a card reading about releasing and letting go. So we have 7 questions today. Question 1 is, what are you feeling right now? Question 2, why are you feeling it so strongly? Question 3, how can you release these feelings? Question 4, what is the feeling transferring into? And question 5 is, how can you release or rise above, whatever is triggering you or bothering you? And question 6 is, what is your new beginning? And question 7 is, what have you learned? So as you can see, we have 3 pals here today. Note, this is not lined up correctly. That was bothering me. I apologize. For the OCD people, I apologize. It was not lined up correctly. It's still a little bit off, but it's okay. Just a smidge. It's alright. But it looks, you see? That's what matters. We have, standing out for pile 1. We have hidden, confidence, and camouflage. And then for pile 2, we had feign with beginning, willingness, and opportunities. And then for pile 3, we have the hair, otherworldly, shapeshifter, and fertility. I just realized there's a moon on this card. But yeah, these are the 3 pals. You could choose a number. 1 to 3. But then the numbers on here. There's 23 and then 28. So that reduced to 2. See, 2, 3. What's this reduced to? Hold on. 1. See? 1, 2, 3. Look at that. Either way, it still works out. It still works. So if you be like 1, go to this one. See? Boom. 1, 2 over here. 3, bow. If you want to do it that way, like the actual numbers, or you can just do, pile 1, pile 2, pile 3. Do it that way. Or you can just do, standing out, feign, which means like, or here she's supposed to represent like beginnings. Do you want like new beginnings and stuff like that? And the hair is supposed to represent like otherworldly. So yeah, we have hidden, new beginnings, and otherworldly. Whichever one works best for you. And I'll see you over in your piles. Welcome to your reading. So I set a timer because I also have, using the box today, and that takes up a lot of time. So I'm gonna reiterate the questions and then pull out the cards and see what we have here in store for you today. So question 1 is, what are you feeling right now? Question 2, why are you feeling this so strongly? How can you release these feelings? What is this feeling? What are the feelings being transferred into? How can you rise above it? What is your new beginning? And what have you learned? So the first card already out is stand out, hidden, courage, and camouflage, which is a 20. Number 20 and 20 it's pretty much 2, and 2 is all about duality, light and shade, positive and negative, pros and cons, and bringing it into balance and stuff like that. So like sometimes, you're shy in certain like occasions, but then another occasions like you are like very, confident and very powerful in yourself. And then it's like it's in the middle for some of the times like you're not really sure, like timid in a way, like you're not really sure if you can do it. And then once you build up that confidence and see like and know what you're doing, then you more confident in yourself and you don't have a problem showing somebody else how to do it. Yeah. And then we have, I don't know how to say this word. Oh, I'm a butcher it, and I know I'm a butcher it, but it's the Shiho. I don't know. And it says ancient knowledge, help, and dimensional, and that is 33. And 3 3s, say it's a universal number, angel number, and that's all about like co-creating and working together with, we see here with the dimensional, and we have help, with spirit, you working and co-creating with spirit, or spirit trying to help you, give you some knowledge to help, make you build some confidence to put yourself out there. And then we have celestial, cosmos, creation, and spiral. See what I said? Oh, and that's 17. And 17 is reduced to 8. And 8 is personal power, action, movements, yourself versus your ego. Trying to, like I said before, you're co-creating, or spirit trying to help co-create with you, trying to help build with you, work with you, to create, give you the knowledge so you can create something and put yourself out there and make you stand out. Or make you, help you build confidence in yourself to put yourself out there and stand out a little bit more. Is it on camera why things just look slanted? Either way. Oh, there was more cards. We have oak with doorway, strength, and journey. And that is number 1 card. And 1 is all about creations, beginnings, intentions. Spirit trying to help you, give you, if you want to start something, right? Spirit is trying to help you, give you the knowledge on starting it if you don't know how to start it. That's one way that you can see it. But if you're already starting it, or already happening, but if you already created it, and you just don't feel like you have the confidence and the strength right now to do whatever Spirit is calling you to do, they're trying to help you and give you the knowledge, or provide you with people, with this doorway, give you opportunities to learn whatever you need to learn, grow whatever you need to grow in order to strengthen whatever you created. And then we have the Shaman Spiral, awareness, practice, and connection. That's another 8 card. And you see how it's the same spiral? You see it? You see what? Look at you. What I said. It's Spirit, Spirit's trying to help connect, help you connect with you to strengthen whatever your creation or whatever you're trying to create, rather than you're hiding it and standing out. Not like you're hiding it and trying to dim your light or any way, shape, or form, or like not believing that you can like move forward or be something big. Spirit's like, let me give you this little piece of information here, let me open some doors so you can meet the people that you need to meet, learn what you need to learn to go on this journey to feel more aware of yourself. Know that you can do whatever you set your mind to. You can create whatever you want to create. It just might take some time, and having confidence and strengthening yourself and trusting that you know what's best for you, like connecting with yourself, because the threes could also mean like co-creating with spirit, but your mind, soul, and body is all working together. You're aware, like you're aware of it. You're present in both. Like you're present in your spirituality. You're present in like your physical world, which is like your body, and you the way you talk to yourself, you're aware of it mentally. Like you're don't talk to yourself negatively or harshly, because then you won't feel comfortable in your body, or you don't allow other people around you to speak to you in such a way, or live, filled your head with negative thoughts or anything like that, because then you won't feel comfortable in yourself or your body and stuff like that. You're not allowing that to affect you. You're aware of how that caused you to hide or camouflage yourself or try to like step away. And I don't know what these runes mean on here, so I can't really tell you. But I know they're runes, and the letters. Like I can tell you that much, but I know me spelling it out won't make sense, because in the English language, the word that it will spell out wouldn't actually make sense, but it will make sense in the rune meanings. But I don't know them by heart. I'm gonna be honest. But so I can't really tell you what this message means. But it's trying to but either way, it's like you're realizing that you have to feel comfortable in your with yourself, in order to feel more confident and strong in yourself mentally, physically, and spiritually, to do and create whatever you put your mind to. And spirit is also trying to help you do the same way. It removing you from certain people, or sending you a little into those gut feelings, be like, I don't want to be here, walk away and stuff like that. Like they're trying to send you ancient knowledge to help you move to another door, right? Or go on another path or another journey that help you feel more connected to yourself, and to feel more connected to other people. And see here where he has this tree, you feel more stable and grounded in yourself, but then you also feel more stable and grounded in your environment and nature. I don't know why I just when I saw practice, I don't know why I felt like you practicing what you preach. Um, then we have with the except the outline, but the spiral is pretty much still the same. So it's and I was saying, it's both eights. See it, see it, see it. You and I said that with 8 is personal power and personal action, movements, yourself versus your ego and stuff like that. So your ego might try to cause you to pull back and hide yourself away, so people won't hurt you, and then that you won't speak your authentic truth or be who you truly are. For sometimes you have to do that. Don't get me wrong, okay? When you're not in, you have to fill out your environment until you feel more comfortable. But if you have to, your first day of school or stuff like that. But if you do it for, the rest of the school year, that's not okay. That's simply, you're not comfortable there, okay? You're not ever going to be comfortable because you feel like you have to put on this character or hide certain parts of yourself to make everybody else feel comfortable. You dimming your light for other people. Or, it could be simply dimming it for you to make yourself feel comfortable. But you have to acknowledge and be aware that you're dimming your light. And that's what's hurting you. And Spirit trying to say, stop that, because you're selling yourself short when you really don't need to. Then we have work through your fears. And then we have look at the big picture. Right? Like I said, Spirit's trying to help you work through your fears, tell you that you have, stop selling yourself short. You have the confidence and the strength to do whatever you want to do. If you don't feel like you, right now, if you feel like, you don't have that, take little baby steps. Go on this, journey. walk through the door. Like, you just walking is a journey, okay? Simply going to the supermarket is a journey. If that's, let's say you want a creation, you want to cook something, and you walk to the refrigerator, and that's a journey. You walk to one part of your journey, you walk to the refrigerator. That's one door opening right there. Realize you don't have the food that you want to cook whatever you wanted to cook. Now you have to go walk to the supermarket. That's another, or you can drive, doesn't really matter. That's another journey. That's another doorway, right? That then you watch a video if you need to watch a video. Read the recipe book if you need to read the recipe book. And until you feel more confident in yourself to realize, like, okay, I don't need to watch the video. I don't need nobody telling me or supervising me to do what I need to do. You can do it on yourself. You can do it on yourself. You can do it by yourself, and you're confident in yourself. Like, everyone gets nervous from time to time and like hide away or try to like camouflage themselves, but over time you have to let down those walls and actually feel comfortable to be yourself and speak your truth and live in your truth. That's what it says, look at the bigger picture. They're trying to help you look at the bigger picture. Like, you cannot continue to like hide away or shy away from certain things, because then you always just run away, or like run away when things get hard, or feel like you have to be like put on this facade and be this character, and then at some point in time you might get confused to what character you're playing. Okay, like, what if, let's say you have like 5 group of friends, right? And then one group of friends, the character you play is funny, right? And uplifting and all motivating and stuff like that. And in the next group of friends, you're the Debbie Downer. And the other group of friends, I'm going to put names to this because I'm going to forget the characteristics. So let's say in one group of friends, you're Paul. The next group of friends, you're Timothy. And then the other friend group, you're John. And then with this friend group, you're Lucas, right? And then the other one, you're Nathan. It's just like, and then what happened? You go to the first friend group, right, where you're supposed to be Paul, and you end up being Nathan. They don't know who the freak, what. They're going to be confused, and then they're going to want to be a friend. And you go to the other friend group, and you end up being Paul when you're supposed to be Nathan. You're confusing yourself, you're confusing your friends group. You're going to, at some point in time, mix your characters up, okay? It's just like, just be yourself. It's fine. If you all of them, accept that. Be aware of that. You're all, like all these people at once, and that's fine. A lot of people have ogres have layers, okay? Like, you just have many layers, and that's okay. And some people might not really accept all those layers, or accept selective layers, and that's fine. You're gonna find some people and connect with some people that have the similar layers that you do, and that's cool, okay? And then you're gonna find some that have similar layers, but like other layers is really different. And that doesn't mean that y'all can't be friends or anything. It just means that, like, you're selective. You can just go to them for selective kind of things. And then we have growth, which is a green card. And green is supposed to represent your heart chakra, health, laughter, love, pretty much, because your heart. And then we have peace, and which is a white card, which is the absence of all colors, supposed to represent purity and calmness. And then we have anger, which is a red card, which is supposed to represent your root chakra. Feeling stable and grounded in yourself. Also your passion, your aggression, and your anger. Believe also lust. I believe that's also in the red one. Believe. I feel like that's more orange, because orange is supposed to be like sexuality and all sorts of stuff. But hey, either way, Then we have another red card with passion. See? So it yeah, lust goes with red. Um, it's another red card, so could be angry or frustrated, right? Frustrated because your peace is being disturbed and it's slowing down your growth, or you taking action on something that will make you really happy. But you have to be aware of that anger is because you feel like you don't have like enough strength or confidence in yourself. Oh, for example, like when certain things happen to certain people, like, and they feel helpless, they get angry and then like they cry, and the reason, like, they're happy, right, that they was able to survive it, but they're angry with themselves at the fact that they didn't have the strength to protect themselves or like not be in that situation at all, and that bothers them a little bit, and that anger turns to passion in some way, shape, or form. If there's working through your fears, if you feel like you're was vulnerable in that situation, like if I don't know why I want to say like a mugging. I'm sorry if trigger warning if you ever got mugged, but like if that situation, like they after that they become like I don't say like hypersensitive, but like sensitive to certain situations. Like if they walking out at night, they, it made them grow in some way, shape, or form. Like they pay attention to their surroundings. They started working out, go like boxing and stuff like that. Taking self defense classes. For them to feel more safe and secure in their own self and feel like they have the strength and the confidence to whatever next time, if the next time happens or occur, they, can practice whatever they learned. And then we have mystery. And then in this deck, purple is both your third eye and your crown chakra. So it's your intuition. And, the crown chakra is pretty much letting everyone know or telling everyone that we're all connected. We're all one with each other. We just have our own little path, own little journeys that we go down that, push us to help us grow. We grow at our own rate and own pace. It may look like we all run in the same race, but we're not. Like it's a different race. We all have the same lessons, but how that occurs is different. Like I said, for example, you might have gotten mugged or someone have gotten mugged and that pushed them to, be against violence and stuff like that. And then, there's another person that probably got mugged and went down a whole completely different path to violence and crimes. So it's, mystery. Everyone has their own path, their own journey, and their own way how they deal with drama. Trauma? Not, I meant to say trauma, not drama. Like it's but trauma leads to like a dramatic change. It pushes you to grow in some way, shape, or form, and you can I could say you can either go upwards or downwards, but you can either stay stuck. It helps you grow in a negative way, or it helps you grow in a positive way. And then we have caution. So, and then that's the yellow card. And yellow is all about your actions. And, caution is, is a warning. Or is it helping you grow in a positive way or in a negative way? Look at the bigger picture. Work through your fears. Rather, if you letting fear hold you back, don't blame nobody else. If you let them live rent free in your head, you can kind of sort of blame them, but then it's your head. You're allowing them to live rent free in your head. Be aware of that and be cautious of that. Control your own thoughts. Don't let somebody control your thoughts and be in your mind rent free. Especially if you won't go to them for help. Or when you or they trying to like stop your growth in some way, shape, or form. Like I said, if it's a traumatic event and you're speaking to them about it, and they try to be like, "Oh, you're over dramatic. You're doing way too much. It's not that serious." To her, now you know you can't go to that person. Don't go to that person for help. Go seek help elsewhere. Don't just shut down and be like, "You're right. I'm just being over dramatic." No, you're not. To that person, that's not a traumatic event, but to somebody else, to you and other people, that might be a traumatic event. We don't know what that person been through, so that to them, that like is a like to you that's like a big trauma. To them, that's like a baby trauma. And either, oop, my bad, hit the ring light. But either way, it's still a trauma at the end of the day. It's still an event that changed you. It's gonna shape how you see the world in some way, shape, or form. And just have to be cautious that not everyone see the world the way that you do, or understand it the way that you do. And everyone has like their own trauma and their own little, go through their own little path, their own little journey. Um, so like you got mugged. Let's say that person got mugged like a whole bunch of times. They haven't paid attention to the damn lesson to be aware of your surroundings. Stop being all flashy and showy. Maybe you won't be mugged, and stuff like that. So it's like some people don't really want to grow or learn lessons, where you're trying to find help to learn lessons to make yourself feel a little bit at peace and safer and comfortable in your own body, where that person just could probably don't care. I don't really know. I don't know. But either way, realize that and be cautious. Like you can't really trust everybody or be able to go to everybody with everything. You might have to, with the hiding and camouflage, you have to be able to realize that some people just not, I don't want to say like not worthy to know you on a certain amount of levels, but they can't know you on like a certain level that they might want to know you on, because that's hurtful to you or harmful to you. So rather than just telling them anything that they want to hear, like I want to be like say like Wonder Woman, like you can to like deflect the conversation or just be like, I'm not comfortable talking to you about that. Or like if it's a question and they be like, oh yeah, like you could just keep it short, you know so there's no follow-up question or anything like that. You can explain it if you want to explain it. If you don't want to explain it, just simply let them tell them that. But don't allow them to live in your head rent free to try to slow you down or bother you and try to tell you that you're being oversensitive to something that others might deem as like something serious. And then we have community. And then community could be, friends, family, the neighborhood, just community, group of people. And that's 39. 39 reduced to 12. Well, adds to 12, and 12 reduced to 3. And like I said before, 3 is all about like building and co-creating, teamwork, working together. And then we have sudden wealth. And that's 11. So, and then 11 is a universal number. There's 2 1. So it could have like you working on 2 things. Or you begin 2 things. Could be that. Or you attended to, you set the intention to begin something and you actually start it, and it leads to sudden wealth. Like we're working with spirit's working with you, y'all building and working together. And things suddenly change for you quickly. Like those things that you were concerned about, they help quickly like remove them, and because things about plants, when it's time to grow, they prune. They let go of leaves that aren't gonna grow with them or come with them and stuff like that, or no longer is beneficial to the plant, they let it go. Like, even if like it has like a fungus or something like that, and it starts from like a leaf, they will literally drop that leaf before it gets to the plant. They're not going to allow the rest of the plant to be affected just by one little leaf. Okay, cautious. You see how we had a leaf here? Are you going to let your plant, your creation, be affected by one little plant person? And if it's a whole bunch of them, it will drop them but flies to continue growing. So it's like, if you're concerned about that, Spirit is like, hey, we working with you to try to get these people out. We was waiting for you at the door. Like you said, I'm done. Things change fast, like, right? But then we have house. You feel a lot, 20 again, you feel a lot more stable and confident in yourself. You feel like you don't have to hide away or stuff like that. And everyone feel a little bit more comfortable in their house. Depending. If you buy yourself, if you have like a nice home, feel stable and you're grounded in your home, you can be yourself at home or stuff like that. Hopefully. But yeah, 11 reduced to 2 and 2 with 20. And that's all about duality, light and shade, positive, negative, choices, partnerships. And, you have to choose your partners. Choose who you allow to live in your head rent-free. If it's people motivating you, if it's people not motivating you. But you have to control your thoughts and don't let other people control you. Then we have cycles. Because once you do that, you break out this, you work through your fears, you see through the cycles, you see through you start growing, and the cycle break. And we have the spiral, and it's a circle. They trying to help you break this cycle, break this spiral, so you can feel more grounded and stable in yourself. Because whatever's disturbing your peace is going to slow down your growth, and they don't want that. Right? Let it go. Oh, but cycle is a 6, and 6 is all about reflecting, beauty, communicating, and like collaborating. And then 26 reduced to 8. I explained 8 many times in this reading, but 8 is personal power, personal movements. Ooh, it could also mean karma. You can be on and I had the cycle. You can be on a karmic loop, and Spirit's trying to help you break out of this karmic loop. Okay. But in order to do that, you have to learn those lessons, because if you don't, then the lessons you don't learn are doomed to repeat. Like that dude, like in my example, I was like, that person probably got mugged like a whole bunch of times. They just haven't learned the lessons, or maybe like don't always take out your money, don't be flashy and stuff like that. Don't brag about how much money you got. Maybe you won't, like, certain things won't, like, and stuff like that. But with let it go, we might have to walk away from some things, okay? Like I said over here, like, you be like, all right, I'm done. I'm not going to this person. I'm not this person's friend no more. Spirit just, like, say less. Like, say less. Like, we get you out of here real fast in a hurry. Like, so it's just, like, look at the bigger picture. Work through your fears. Reflect on what you need to reflect on. You see how she's looking backwards, and this person, well, she's looking this way and this person is looking this way. It's like, reflect on the past and see if this person is like actually beneficial to your growth or helping your growth. And if they're not, let them go. Don't allow them to live in your head rent free and try to slow you down. Because you see back here is little dark figures, try to slow her down. And then pretty much another card in this deck, right, is self-sabotage, and they like right there with her, right next to her, with her. So it's like, you work through your fears so you don't end up self-sabotaging yourself and like selling yourself short when you actually can achieve whatever you put your mind to. And then we have alchemy, turning lead into gold, the Midas touch. But you said it well. Things change quickly. Like where I want to say where you was always tired. Like you're gonna be tired. You're gonna sleep. You might need to sleep for a while, and then like once you do that and let go whatever needs to be let go, that alchemy you see is gonna change. You see the change. You feel the change. You feel a lot more energetic, and you know be able to be active and and like do certain things that you thought you wasn't ever going to be able to do or that you didn't have confidence to do before. It changed. You no longer the person that you once were, but you still love and acknowledge that person because you did the best that you could at the time. And that's all you could have done. Like you didn't know what else you could have done or do to change the situation, so you did what was best, or you did, you worked with what you knew at that time to the best of your abilities and the best of your knowledge to until you was able to change the circumstances. It's pretty much what almost everybody does. But give yourself credit when credit is due. And then we have mirroring each other, self-image, relationships reflecting our wounds, introspection. And then with the cycle, and I was talking about reflecting, look back, reflect, introspection, relationships reflecting our wounds. Oh, and twin flame situations, y'all mirror each other, right? But even though it's a mirror, if they seeing back are the parts that they don't like about themselves, or they feel like they lack. So if, let's say, you're not really an emotional person, right? And let's say I come to you and I have no problems being emotional. What I'm reflecting back to you is the parts of you that's not okay to deal with your feelings and your emotions. And you shut off, or you might shut off, or just push me away because you're not really or fit to deal with your emotions. And it's like, okay, like it's like I don't know what to say. Like that's a self-image kind of thing. Like you have to. It's okay to have feelings. Everybody has feelings. Like you deal with your feelings. Reflect on why you shutting off your feelings. So like if the other person like me being very like emotional, having no problems with my emotions, and you being might be closed off to that, but might have a certain strength about you that I don't have, and I would like to know or learn that thing that you're doing or how you came to do it, but come to find out it might be a wound that you're need to overcome. And it's like, oh, okay. Like so yeah, you have to learn, or that in that case I have to learn that if you didn't want to teach me, you don't want to teach me. I can't force you to teach me. I had to learn it on my own. Build up the strength to learn wherever I try to learn from you on my own. And you have to learn from me that it's okay to have freaking feelings and be vulnerable. Use your words. Say what you want to say. Say I don't want to teach you. Like you make me feel uncomfortable. Something, Then we have palm tree stability, safety, growth, endurance, flexibility. Oh, but if it is a twin flame situation, there's a runner and there's a chaser, and they have lessons that they need to learn, and then that's when it becomes more stable and grounded. So, but if one party learns their lesson, the other party didn't learn their lesson, you just moved on to another level. Alchemy. You let it go, let it flow. Just continue growing and in life. And then we have Dragonfly. Be lighthearted, finding out things coming to light, adapting or adapted, change, heal. And then we have self-endurance. Focus on self, self-worth, time to heal, shadow work, self-application. Oh yeah. The running, nope, the chaser. Right? The person chasing the person that has a problem being vulnerable. In this scenario, I technically will be the chaser if I keep trying to come to you like, teach me, love me, talk to me. Like, I have to learn the lesson of self-worth, that if you don't want to teach me, I can just go learn it somewhere else. Find somebody else that is willing to teach me and love me. Or whatever it is. So I'm going to do the box real part now. Okay. We have purging. So you could be getting, that's a lot. You could be getting rid of, things that no longer serve you, letting go, healing yourself, realizing that, this probably was a twin flame situation. Like I just said, y'all have lessons that y'all need to learn, and learning those lessons and letting them go so they can go be somebody else's lesson or somebody else's blessing. Either way, you gotta let them go. You learned whatever you need to learn, and you let it go. Okay? You don't have, well, it's dependent. You don't have, like, shoes that no longer fit you or stuff like that. You have to let it go. Give it to somebody else. You donate to somebody else so somebody else could wear the shoes. But purging, you can also be crying with this, healing. Focus on yourself. Time to. We have healed twice, okay? Change, alchemy, let into gold. And then we have heal, right? And then we have time to heal. So if you're not healing right now, maybe saying, hey, you need to heal. You need to purge. Release what no longer suits you, no longer serves you. So you can feel more comfortable and confident in yourself and able to, like, actually hear these intuitive messages that's being sent to you. And actually listen to them and take action on them rather than being all confused in your head, wondering if it's trying to slow you down or anything, way, shape, or form, or feeling like you don't have the confidence or, scared to do it. Right? We have temptation, right? Releasing those people that's back here trying to slow you down. Like, hey, don't leave me where you're going. Let's hang out. No, be cautious. They're trying to slow down your growth. And then we have hit the books. Okay, hold on, because it's not working. There we go. Wasn't that just something about somebody trying to teach you something? Yeah, I mean, also, soulmates and twin flames, some of them are romantic. Some of them just really meant to teach you a lesson. Okay, help your soul grow. Like, some of them is good lessons, some of them are bad lessons. Okay, learning your self-worth. I won't say you might have to hit rock bottom, but you might have to feel a little bit uncomfortable to realize that you were allowing certain things to happen to you, or you was putting yourself in certain situations that if you had, like, more self-confidence in yourself, you wouldn't have done that or be there. You would have said whatever needed to be said. Be aware of that. That due to your lack of, maybe due to lack of self-confidence or self-esteem, you tend to say yes when you want to say no. And then we have talking shit. You could be scared that people might talk shit about you behind your back. But if they do, either way, that's a big sign right there. Like, you can't be around. They're not your friend. That's not the community that you need to be around. Okay? Caution. And then we have, yo, what I just said, talking behind your back. Like, just let them stay there and talk. If you there, they're gonna talk. If you're not there, they're gonna talk. Then give them something to talk about. Like, continue focusing on yourself. Like, give them something to talk about. You left them behind. And of course, they're gonna talk about that because you're no longer there. You're no longer their friends. They're gonna feel a certain way about that. And they're gonna talk about that. Rather than, talking about how you changed. They're gonna be like, you changed. This changed you. And it's like, no. You're just breaking the delusion, or the illusion of them being your friend, and you being their your community, your support system, and they actually caring and want to be there for you and root for you. No, they're just disturbing your peace and slowing you down and filling your head with a whole bunch of nonsense that make you feel like that you're not confident and able to do whatever, or capable to do whatever you set your mind to, when you are. And they mad about it. Okay, there's gonna be some people that's gonna be mad that you no longer want to be their friend and you focusing on yourself to do what's best for you. That's how you know they're not your friends. They just want to use you. Pettiness. There's gonna be some people. Be like monkey see, monkey do, right? There's some people that legit want that for people. Like, I was mugged like mad times, so what? Rather than actually like trying to change that, making sure other people don't get affected or get, like the way that they were, they just brush it off and be like, to each his own. No one cared for me, and it's just like, okay, so now when somebody else does it or try to like take care of themselves or take care of other people, oh, you're not the same since this like, yeah. It's an event that changed you. It's meant to change you. It's meant to help you grow in a way, shape, or form. Learn lessons. You can become more aware, more adaptable, more, sociable into other people. Like, you can understand, even if you haven't been through that situation, you can understand how somebody feel through that situation because of something that you have went through, or something similar that you went through. Rather than talking shit behind that person back, talk about your experience, because if they do that, then it's a problem. Then you get angry and then try to say a whole bunch of negative things to that person, and it's just like, that's a sign that those people are not your friends. They don't need to really be around them. Spirit trying to say, like, let it go, move away from these people. They just trying to slow down your growth, disturb your peace, or your peace or happiness bothers them in some way, shape, or form. So they, just randomly try to be petty with you, and it's time to purge that and let it go. And walk away. So you can feel more stable and grounded in yourself. Lacking boundaries. What I said with this card, you feel this, you might be saying yes to things that you actually want to say no to, and allowing people, to push you around or step over you, or step on you, do whatever, and just saying, oh, it's okay, they didn't mean it, when they actually did mean it. They meant it. They do. So just let it go and walk away from those people and start healing. When we have finding things out, things coming to light, they legit meant it. They're trying to slow you down, disturb you, or intimidated by you. Some people, like bullies, right? When they're intimidated, they try to, belittle you to make you feel like you're the problem, and that breaks down your self-esteem if they continue doing it over a certain period of time. Then, your boundaries come down. You allow them to do whatever they want, because you're used to it. But that doesn't make it okay. So once you realize that just because you're used to it, and that doesn't mean it's okay, you constantly belittling me and talking shit behind my back into my face, negative things, because if you can't, don't dish what you can't receive, okay? So it's just like, If I start doing that to you, speaking straight facts, you're gonna have problems. So it's just like, what's best for me to do is just walk away and leave the situation. You can continue talking about me. I'm not going to talk about you. I don't really care about you. You don't even exist in my world. Okay? Like, I'm moving forward for me and focusing on me and myself and my future and what's best for my future and how I want my future to look like, and I don't want you in it. Then we have dirty offer. You see? They just trying to come in to stop your growth, slow your growth, clout chasing, probably, with the sudden wealth. Like, oh, man, I was always your friend. I was always there for you. But you was talking shit behind my back. And you thought I ain't know. But I knew. Like, you said hurtful shit to my face. And you said more hurtful shit behind my back. And you thought I ain't know. Ain't want to come in and give me an offer. Like, a friendship? No. Like, no. I don't need fake friends. Like Drake said, I got people showing fake love to me, straight up to my face. I don't need that. I don't need that. Nobody does. Karmic friends. What I said, nobody does. Nobody needs that. Karmic is toxic. Okay? I already learned. Pretty much, karmics is toxic, or just like, you had a lesson, right? You learned the lesson that you needed to learn, and it's time to let it go because it already passed its expiration date. So, pretty much at this point, if it was milk, right, that milk is spoiled. Spoiled. And however long you stayed in there, after knowing that that milk was spoiled, that milk is sour. I won't even say sour cream, but it's all separated. It's completely just stinking to all of it. It's just nasty, okay? And they coming to you with a dirty offer. You already learned what you ever needed to learn from this person. Take whatever you needed to take. Leave. You already learned your lesson. Leave. Walk away. Close the door. Let it go. Okay? Purge it. So you can heal and move on. Reflect on what you need to reflect on. If you made some bad choices, acknowledge that. You did, like I said before, you did the best you could with the knowledge that you knew at that time. That's okay. You thought this person was a nice person, that's fine. And they come out to be completely different. That is tough. Happens to everybody, okay? Like, but you can't just keep letting this happen to you. Or allow them to continue being there because you don't want them to talk shit about you. They already talking shit about you. So just let them go. Give them something to talk about. So if you be happy without them, bitch. Then we have con artists. What I said, clout chaser, coming to you with a dirty offer. And, with this lack of boundaries, you might actually say yes or no, and then get scammed out of something. And they're not going to care because you said yes. You consented at that point in time. Like, no. So be cautious. Watch who around you. Okay? There's not always snakes in the grass. They also be snakes in your group. Okay? Like. And then we have keeping things inside. Now we got secrets. And then we have, I'm struggling to let go of the 3D world. So that's like a materialistic person or an egotistical person. That's all about like, the money, the fame, the glamour, the cost of it. Wasn't there somebody the dude that's got mugged? You see, like you gotta stop. Like, you can't just be taking a whole bottle of like water cash and be like, oh, I got this, and this, and the third. I drive this, and all right, okay. Because to some people, if you got all that in the bank, you losing this car doesn't mean anything to you because you can just go buy it back. You see, there's some people like that, okay? Gotta be cautious. And then we have bye. Right? So like I said before, closing out the door, letting it go, purging it. I won't say burn the bridge, but I mean you can if it's a karmic friend. You already You learn whatever you need to learn. You can burn that bridge if you want to burn the bridge. I'm pretty sure the bridge will be already burning while you're leaving. Like, it's just... like, I'm just gonna read the next one. That's kissing ass. Like, they will come in to be a con artist, give you this whole little dirty offer, kissing your ass, be like, remember when we was this, and the third, and everything was all so lovely and so nice. And oh, I was watching One Tree Hill, right? And two of the characters, which was Nathan and Peyton, right? And Nathan came in, was like, oh, remember when we was like this, and this in the beginning of the relationship, when we went here and we went like that. And Peyton was like, yeah, we haven't been like that in a very long time. Like, trying to come in kissing ass, thinking like, oh, play on the emotions, pulling the heartstrings. Like, nah, bro, I don't want to be with you. It's over. Like, I'm good. Leave me alone. Go away. Then we have not opening up. Right? So then they keep it secrets and they're not opening up. So you're just like, bye. I don't care. Like, leave me alone. And you coming in with a dirty offer, kissing my ass. Like, tell the truth. And we have uncontrollable desires. Right? With this, I'm struggling to let go of the 3D world. And like I said, it could be money, it could be power, it could be a lot of things. Time, money, power, sex, anything. It's just materialistic and superficial and egotistical. And it's just like, eh. And we have, I wish you love and happiness. You know, once you start healing, you let it go. You process whatever you need to process. Well, I said, like, but you realize this is a karmic friend. And that you learn whatever you need to learn from this person. That you don't have to keep allowing them access to you. You just wish them love, peace, love, and happiness. And you send them along their way. You know, and you can drive off, walk away. Probably while you're walking away, that bridge to friendship is probably already burning or been burnt. And, you know, it won't even really be like a bittersweet situation or bittersweet moment. It might be, okay? And bittersweet moment is like with the example I used with Nathan and Peyton, like, he might have actually truly loved her and she probably actually truly loved him, but at the end of it all, they haven't been happy for a very long time. Or she hasn't been happy for a very long time, and he definitely hasn't been happy for a very long time. So it's just like, it is what it is. Like, you know, and she closed that door. Well, at that point in time, she closed that door and, you know, moved on and walked away. Like, she didn't give in to this whole pulling on the heartstrings and trying to use emotional manipulation to get whatever he wanted. Then we have study people, if you know who are good and evil. See them a smile for deceive you when he really red eye for your vehicle. Right? And that is Vibes Cartel. Forgot what song. Damn, I have mad. But either way, what he's saying is, right, you have to watch people. Cautious. Be cautious of people because, well, you know, okay, study people. Be cautious of people. Watch them. You know who are evil. If you know who are good and from who are evil. So you should know who's good and who's bad. Who's your friend, who's your enemy. Because you see that they will smile in your face. They will do that to deceive you. When they really, you know, intimidated by you. They want something that you have. And they don't have it. So they would like to trick you and con you to get it. Or stop you from getting it in some way, shape, or form until they get it. And then you can get it. Like I said, like those monkey see, monkey do kind of people. Yeah. I forgot which Vibe Cartel song that's from. But, yeah. You gotta say bye to those people. Because they will just slow you down. They don't want to see you grow. They don't want to see you happy. They don't want to see you thriving. You gotta let them go. They see you you see them as a friend. They see you as like an enemy, or somebody to compete with. That's not friends. Okay. And I know you can have like a friendly competition with your friends. Okay, it's friendly. Okay, it's friendly. They don't like once that thing is over, that competition is over. Y'all continue being friends. You're not holding on to it or carrying that grudge forever and try to always one up you and best you in something. Because it's just like, what? Like, it's just, like, it becomes awkward and weird that you don't want to have competition with those people. Or participate in competition with certain people. Then we have hairstylists telling all your business and sleeping with your man/woman. This guy real. This went sideways real fast. But hey, then we also have home. Then we have community here too. So could be allowing a lot of people into your home or into your relationship, your stability, your foundation, and that's what's causing a lot of problems or welcoming a lot of problems. And it's time to let that go. I'll say find a new hairstylist. When they be like, oh, I won't cheat on my barber. You deserve to. Okay? And then we have, I was wrong and I'm sorry. I mean, that's nice, but you still gotta let it go and walk away and do what's best for you. And then some people will try to apologize or say sorry, and then to gain forgiveness, to actually still be around you. But forgiveness doesn't mean that you still have access to me. You could wrong me, right? And I forgive you. I healed from it and I let it go. I forgive you. But that don't mean I'm going to let you around me. You bugging. You're like, oh, then you holding on to grudges. No. Because when I think about you, in the beginning, I probably wanted to punch you in your motherfucking face. Now I can laugh about it. Just, be calm and cool. I don't want to punch you in your face. So it's like that. I healed, released it, purged it out. I'm good. I forgave you. Now I forgave myself. But I know that I would be betraying myself to allow you to come back and be around me as if this never happened. That's what we're not gonna do. You're not about to play me for a fool. No. Grudge holder, what I said. Then they gonna be thinking that you holding grudges. It's like, no, I'm just doing what's best for me. I'm just setting boundaries, baby. You could be sorry. That's nice. That's great. That's wonderful. But I have to do what's best for me. What's best for me is keeping you where you are and me over here. Us being separated. And it is what it is. And now, they might be holding a grudge because you're doing better than them. You don't want them back in your life. You're happier without them. And then now all of a sudden that's a whole uproar and they have more shit to talk about. And they're just like, okay, all right. But I'll be petty if I start talking to things I know, huh? It's... you see how quiet... some people shut up so fast. So it's just continue focus on yourself, healing yourself, and doing what's best for you. Don't try to stoop to their level or, try to make them bring you down. Continue doing what's best for you. Now, let me... it's not going to always be easy, okay? Bruce Banner still go to the Hulk. Sometimes it is what it is. But acknowledge that sometimes you might Hulk out for certain things or certain situations. And if you was provoked, you was provoked. But, and especially if you was provoked, right? You was sitting there working about your peace, calm about your peace, and they trying to, came make you angry, provoked you, brought you out of moved you from the cross, okay? Okay? You was with spirit and they moved your spirit to somewhere else. That's on them. They provoked you and caused you to react in a certain way. acknowledge that. That's okay, and that's cool. And then start working on your anger. That, you know, you can't always be lashing out on certain people or cursing them out, even when they deserve to be cursed out. And we have chasing. Oh, and there's another part of the time. When I say, like, if it's balancing, I can come together, right? I don't know if I ever said it, but if one person also worked, if just one person worked on themselves and learned the lesson that needed to be learned, and I said that you grow and went on to a whole new level, then that runner now becomes that chaser in that situation. And I guess you can be seen as the runner in a way, but not really, because you have no problems being vulnerable and telling them, like, how you feel and why you're cutting them out your life. But yeah, they become the chaser in that situation, and sometimes will try to do anything to try to come back in and be around you. But with this bye, it's just like, you're not, bye Felicia. Like, you're not even, I don't got time for you. Like, and we have take away yourself, see in my bad mind. You see? Remove yourself. You're not my friend. Like, that's Elephant Man. No, was that? Nope. JK, not Elephant Man, but he did say it in the song. It's Mr. Vegas. He's remember saying, like, if you're not my friend, foe, enemy, have secret animosity towards me in any way, shape, or form, remove yourself from my presence. Because I do not need you around me. You are not my friend. I don't want to be around you. You don't want to be around me. We don't have to be around each other. Okay? Okay. Then we have, I'm happy that it's over. What I said before. You start resting. You start healing. You start you're good. Like, you're healed. You forgive them. You forgive yourself. You're healed and you let it go. You're happy that it's over. You're glad that it's over. And they're trying to come back in and be like, hey, remember that time? And it's like, no. It's like, I remember it. That's fine and that's great. But I remember all those, the bad times too, not just the good times. And I made peace with everything. And I'm okay with not being your friend. I'm okay with you not being in my life. And if you really wish me nothing but love and happiness, you will accept that as my friend. You know? Then we have, I know I crossed the line with you, as you motherfucker should, because you did. With lies and deception and cheating and holding back. Like, Now you want to come in with this dirty offer thinking I'm not, like, I'm boo-boo the fool and I'm not going to see through this? Like, no. And then we have, I don't feel guilty for how I treated you. My ego is too big to care. What the freak did I say? What? See? And now you out here holding grudges because you don't want to allow them back in your life. Like, excuse me? Like, yo. This is when you have to go Hulk on some people because they don't be understanding. Like, they don't be. Like, this is why people get blocked. Like, this is why. Yo. Then we have happily married. So, this got messy. I don't know if you was happily married to this person, they betrayed you and cheated on you and stuff like that, or they was happily married, they didn't tell you, made you a side chick, put you in some situation where you didn't even ask to be in, and now that you're focusing on yourself, no longer want to be a part of them and have access, give them, talk to them or anything, right? Now they want to come and shower you with a whole bunch of loves and, oh my God, I ain't caring about you and you were wonderful, you did so much for me. And it was like, okay, that's nice, that is great, but you don't want what is best for me, you want what's best for you. And what's best for me is not caring what's best for you and doing what's best for me. Just like you doing what's best for you, I'm gonna do what's best for me. Okay? Somebody have to care about me in this scenario, this situation, and that's gonna be me. Like, you know. And then we have medical records. So they might suffer for like something mentally, or okay, with I'm gonna continue because medical records can mean anything to anybody. Okay, it could be like doctor's records, mental health, anything, anything. But yeah, and then we have hiding from you. Yeah, they hiding something from you out of ego, pride. I don't say narcissistic tendencies, but could be. That could also be why medical come up here because that is a medical, like mental medical disorder that they supposed to be talking to therapists about. Like, and if it is a narcissist, baby, run, okay? And heal yourself. You are not the problem. Just run. Like it's just like that Get Out scene, and then like the dude was able to like to realize, and he was like, "Get out!" Like it's like that, okay? It's like that. Run, okay? Run, run. Heal. Work on yourself. Okay? And we have, I don't know if I can meet your expectations. And narcissists will have some expectations on you. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. And they will have the audacity, the gall, the balls, the cojones to want you to meet those expectations, and they don't gotta meet them shits. Double standards. I don't gotta tell like, so just run. Run. And then even if you meet those standards, and if it's not done the way they want it to be done, or if it's done correctly, they will still try to find something wrong to try to degrade you in some way, shape, or form, to chip at your confidence. So you can pretty much stay with them and become codependent on them. And it's just like, no. No. Let it go and run away. Run. And we have people see the way I'm... Wait, people say I'm way too full of myself. You're right. And I ain't even made it to dessert yet. I believe that was Meg Thee Stallion. Right? But either way, they way too full of themselves. Confident, like... I said ego, right? Ego and pride, arrogance. Could be like narcissistic tendencies, double standards, arrogance, self-centered. Everything is me, mine. And it's just like, no, somebody got, Like, then we have fake flexing. You see index con artists trying to give you a dirty offer. Like, it's, no, I got time for you. Go away. And then we have cyberbullying. Was I saying something about bullying before? Yeah. Trying to degrade you, make you feel like Didn't I also say this is why people get blocked? And then they hide or something, and then fake flexing, probably gonna sit here out here hiding something from you, cyber stalking you, checking out your page. Might have fake profiles, so watch if you don't know that person, do not add them. And a lot of people don't even realize, for Facebook, if you look at my page and you do it repeatedly, at some point in time, they're just gonna assume that I know you. Then you come up with people you may know. So think about it. Also, Instagram does it too. So just like, unless they put a picture that's not their picture, then it's just like, either way, I still don't know this person. Like, you still end up, and then it's like, if my page is private, what are you really trying to find? What are you really looking at? Like, who get that many followers a day to be, keeping that many accounts? Like, to check that. And just, yeah, that's that part. So I'm gonna try to finish the rest of this reading so I can go on to Power 2. But If they was happily married, why they ain't focusing on that? Like, why they focusing on you? Huh? Then we have here, Brother Raccoon, a safe place for you to go. Because this person is not that place. And it's time to let them go. Because that person is not that safe place. Okay? And then we have, you're unlike anyone else. What I say, run away from that person. You're not the problem. You can meet you just leave, okay? You're not the problem. Narcissistic people are supposed to be in therapy, but they will not do that. Why? Because it's going to be a hard time to make them be able to realize, like, bro, you have standards that you can't even meet, and you want this for somebody else, and you won't even do it. And then they will justify why they have that and why their whole thinking is all correct and stuff like that. It takes a while for a narcissist to actually like realize that they was wrong and admit that they was wrong. So just run, okay? Like, just run. Like, no one got time to be sitting here arguing with you to make you realize, because in their head is literally like on a loop. Like they're the shit. There's no one above them. No nothing. They hide, very high about themselves, very egotistic, full of themselves, bro, full. And once you see through that shit, right, when they can't manipulate you anymore, they want nothing to do with you. Then they start blaming you for a whole bunch of shit. And it's just like, because I can see through your manipulations. You cannot use me and affect me the way that you wanted me to, right? You said jump, you want to be like, how high? And like, no, what am I jumping for? Like, you know? So it's just like, it is what it is. So it's like, that's not a safe space for you to be. And you're one of a kind. And then butterflies is all about like change and transformation. You let go, alchemy. Change. Turn the light into gold. The magician's also like also mean like an alchemy type of energy. But certain aspects. And then we have Little Red Riding Hood, I'm not the victim. You see? You release that for them. They are the victim of their own goddamn mind and manipulation. Thinking that they are the shit when they really not the shit. Okay? They have some things that they need to work on, and rather than them working on it, they rather project it on you or make you work or make you do the work for them. And it's just like, you can't do that. You have your own life that you need to live, own things that you need to fix, and they have their own. Either they fix it or it's just not going to get better. And there's a whole dude that has, like, legit has, like, narcissistic, I don't know the whole word, right? He makes videos to try to help other people that have, like, narcissists, like, be around, like, narcissists and stuff like that. He's married and all that. He just, like, when, like, me and my wife goes out, she's, like, sociable and talking to a whole bunch of other people. Then when we in the house, she barely talks to me. And like, they went to a therapist, and the therapist is like, when she's out with other people, they actually probably listen to her, don't cut her off, and stuff like that. Where in the house, you cut her off once you hear something that you don't like, or you interrupt her, or, degrade her in some way, shape, or form, where the other person is not doing that. They might validate her feelings. Listen to what she's saying. It took somebody else telling him that to realize what the problem is, to make him actually realize what the problem is, because to him, it was his wife. Why his wife out here talking to other people, have no problem talking to other people, but can't talk to him? That's screaming. That's screaming signs. Like, that's a big ass problem. Like, maybe it's not your wife, because clearly she couldn't communicate. Maybe it's how you communicate with people. Because it might not just be his wife that does that to him. It might be a whole bunch of other people. And then there's some people that have, like, narcissistic parents that also makes videos about how, having a narcissistic parents affect them, and how that affected how they are now and stuff like that. And realize that you're not a victim. You can heal from it. Be aware of it, that there's some people out there. Be cautious, and just when your antenna goes off, you run, because no one got time to deal with that shit. Then we have the Snake Princess, the Serpentine Path of Power. Over here. And then we have Hedgehog Love, positive, uplifting new friends. Like I said, you release these people, you walk away, purge, heal what need to be healed, release what need to be released, forgive who you need to forgive, and you open like a chance, with this being lighthearted and opening your heart up to meeting new people that's actually going to benefit your life and uplift your life. And then we have Miss Spiderweb, reconsidering your allies, making new connections. What I said. Yeah. And I didn't read the we have 4, 35, 3, 42, 10, 14. 4 is stability, foundation, structure. Did we have that here? Yeah. With this palm tree. And yeah, so I said, like, this is not a safe space for you to be. It's triggering, either you're triggering them or they triggering you, and it's just like best to just leave the situation. Like when you remove yourself from the situation, see it from like a bigger point of view, or just from an outside perspective, you find out more information. That's what you need to do. And then 35 reduced to 8. We have a lot of 8s. Oh, that could be karmic. It could be like a karmic loop until you find this out and remove yourself, learn what the lessons that you need to learn, burn whatever bridge you need to burn, and move away from it and close out this cycle. Then you will continue to be on this karmic loop. But with 3, already said that, we also have 3, like a lot of 3s as well. And that's all about like co-creating, building, working together, teamwork. Spirit is trying to, with this, I'm not a victim. They're not doing things to you, but they're doing things for you. And then 42 reduced to 6. We already explained 6. Then we have 10. 10 is a completion. It's done. It's over. And you go on to the next level. And then we have 14. 14 reduced to 5. And 5 is a change or a conflict, but it's temporary. So you might like have, like I said over here, might have a conflict, but it's just like a temporary conflict that leads you with this alchemy to making new connections with more positive and uplifting people. And then we have the Lovers, right? And before, the Lovers cards used to be called the card of choice. So, we choose who we're in a partnership with or a connection with. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, and then, you have to release some people to allow more people to come in. But with this mirror card here is like like in certain like spiritual readings, they be like, oh, whatever you speak out to the universe, you attract. And it's like, yeah, but if you like speak it like a lot repeatedly, then at some point in time, yeah, it's gonna happen. So it's like, you attract whatever you put out there. So if you're like a negative person, or you might just attract negativity. But with narcissists, there are empaths, right, that will tend to attract another empath. But there's different kind of empath. They're like a dark empath in certain, like, it's, yeah. So you are like that person in some way, shape, or form, just you know what I said before, you went a different route. Like, you just a different route. You know, they might be a dark empath and just a regular degular empath. And, you know, you're not the only empath that been, you know, into this narcissist empath pandemic, or not pandemic, you know, dilemma. There's a lot of them that have been through it. And then we have the Two of Wands, which is another card of choice, funny enough. But you have to choose on what's your next step. And then we have the Nine of Cups, that makes you feel, you know, emotionally fulfilled or happy, at peace with yourself. And we have here rest. What I said before. Like, you know, you get away from whatever you need to get away from, break up whatever you need to break up from, and then you gonna sleep. And then we have use your hands. You know, with this creativity, you might be baking something, molding something, shaping something. Oh, with the Two of Wands, normally, like, they have, like, the man is holding, or a person is holding a world in their hand. You know, use your hands, or use your mind, your intuition, your what you want your future to look like, to mold the world that the way that you want it to see. Make your choices to who you want to be connected with, who you want to be, you know, who you're allowing to be, that gave access to you. And, you know, shape your world to where you want it to look like and what you want it to be. And we have connect with fire. Then we have purge in here. You can purge in a lot of different ways. You can sage, cry, burn, or, like, you know, write a letter then burn it. It's a bonfire, so you can, you know, if they're not coming to give their stuff, you could just simply burn it. Oh, never. This video's already long, but that happened one time. But then we have 43, which is 7, and 7 is all, like, internal works. It's all about ourself and spirituality. And we have 53, which is another 8, and then we have 12, which is another 3. So a bunch of, you know, 3s, 8s, 6 as well. So yeah, and 9 is all about also letting go and releasing, making a choice on what you're gonna let go and release to make you feel more comfortable and more feel at peace with yourself. And that's all that I'm seeing for you for this reading, Pal 1. If you feel like this reading resonated with you, please like, share, subscribe. Other than that, thank you for watching. See you later. Bye. Hi there, Pal 2. Welcome to your reading. So I set a timer because I'm also going to use the box today. And that takes up a lot of time. Because I have to shake up the box and get the messages out, open it out, you know, and stuff like that. Sorry, fixing the camera. So, let me reiterate the questions. We have 7 questions here. What are you feeling right now? Why are you feeling this so strongly? How can you release this feelings or these feelings? And what are these feelings or the feelings transfer into? How can you rise above this? What is your new beginning and what have you learned? So we have Rain here from beginnings, willingness, and opportunities. And 3 is all about, you know, working together, teamwork, co-creating, building with spirit. Or other people. Collaborating. And then we have the Oak Guardian, threshold, answers, open mind, which is 2. And twos is all about, duality. Like duality, there's there's light and there's shades. There's positive, there's negative. That's duality. Communicating, partnership, balance. And then we have surrender, let go, freedom, flow. And that is 12. 12 reduced to 3. And I already explained 3. So you might be working or need to work with somebody, build teamwork, team up with somebody to help find the answers that you're needing to find. Or help you, gain. Not even you talk to some people, you find new things out, you learn something new. And it helps you, probably helps you move through the threshold. Helps you break free. The truth shall set you free, kind of thing. And then we have rest, stop, recharge, self-care. That's 21. 21 reduced to 3. That's a lot of 3s. It's just, it's a lot of 3s. And then we have Gwyneth the Mother, nature, present. Nurture? Nature? What is it? So, I'll say in the present moment, there's an opportunity coming to you to help you grow. With this threshold, like when one door closes, another one opens, and we have opportunity here. So one door probably closed and another opportunity is opening itself, presenting itself to you in the present moment. But it might come to you. You might be with open mind, might be a little bit closed off to it, or might with this willingness might feel like it might be beneath you, but it's do it anyways. Just go with the flow, because it might lead you to something better. So just keep an open mind. And fives, I just realized fives is it's a conflict, also change and temporary. So you might start off with something that's you're not really qualified for, or you might be overqualified for, but over time they put you in the right position where you do you actually do where you're supposed to qualify, and you actually supposed to be there the whole time. But you just have to put your little put your foot in the door first to actually be able to get your whole body into the door. And then we have conclusions are within reach. See? You might have to just put your toe in, your foot in before, to get that in before you put your whole body into the door. You're real close. Imagine it like an elevator, right? And you trying to say, hold the door. And, that person sitting here pressing the button close door. You got to run, okay? If you put your foot in there, the door's not going to close, okay? It's not going to close. It's not going to go. You might put your arm. It doesn't matter. But you put something in there to get the rest of your body in there first. And then we have end of a tough cycle approaches. So all that hard work, that you've been putting in, is gonna result into something, lead you to somewhere, right? And it might not be the opportunity that you wanted or you think that you should get or stuff like that, or expected to get, but just with flow here, go with the flow. Just do it, see where you learn, see if you like it or anything like that. And stop stressing or worry about everything else. Just be in the present moment. Don't worry about the past, or don't worry about the future. And then we have hunger. You see how it has a hole, don't fill that hole with a whole bunch of stress and anxiety or being very closed minded. Fill it with positive things. Recharge yourself. Um, Surrender the things that you cannot control or the things you don't know. Don't worry about it. Or things that you can't change. Don't worry about it. Just keep an open mind. If it's meant for you, it's meant for you, and it's gonna work out. It might not work out right now, but it's gonna work out a different time with this end of a tough cycle approaches. So if it's been rough, just continue toughen it out, going with the flow, persevering, showing up every day, and that's consistency. But with perseverance, you show up every day and put in the effort to change the situation, and probably once this, don't burn yourself out. So like once the cycle ends, you have energy to do whatever you actually wanted to do, and move forward and do take action on what you actually wanted to take action on from the whole beginning. Then we have isolation, which is this is a yellow card, and yellow is supposed to represent your solar plexus, and your solar plexus is your action, power, also success, happiness is also in this yellow card from this deck. And this is a white card where isolation is the absence of all colors and supposed to represent, white's supposed to represent being pure, calm, clean. And then we have surrender again. Also a white card. So like I was just saying, you're surrendering the worry and like the things that you can't take action on. Like don't feel that's whole with doubt, negativity, and just negative thinking, and bringing yourself down. The opportunities are gonna come to you and present itself to you. Just continue working on what you need to work on, and learning what you need to learn, and just go with the flow until the opportunity presents itself or comes to you. Then we have sweetness, and this is a pink card, and pink is supposed to represent your love, sweetness, comfort. And then we have frustration, which is, you see what I said, don't fill that hole with negativity, self-doubt, see the hole came back, hunger. Don't fill the hole with something that's not supposed to be filled with, okay? It's supposed to be filled with sweetness. But we have frustration, which is a red card, and red is your root chakra. It's all supposed to be like feeling stable and grounded in yourself and in your environment. And red is also in this deck supposed to represent your anger, your aggression, lust, your passion. And then we have space, which is a black card, and black is the presence of all colors. But in this deck, black is supposed to represent like protection, fertility, because it meant that in Egypt. But yeah, like I was saying before, leave space for, like, you see how there's a hole and there's a hunger, like you're hungry for something. But don't fill the space with negative doubts, self-talk, bringing yourself down or belittling yourself in some way, shape, or form. Remove like those thoughts or their ideas. Isolate them, let them go, release them. Acknowledge them that you do feel that way, and just realize that you might have thought that there's gonna be easy peasy lemon squeezy, and it's it's lemon zesty and very panicky. It's very frustrating, and it is what it is. Like it happens to people from time to time. Like you thought you was able to handle it, and come to find out, it might take more time than you thought, and that might be a little bit frustrating, but it gives us space to grow and learn new things and open ourselves to new horizons. Because if you fill it with self-doubt and negative talking, at some point that has to change, and it's just leaving space. You have to leave space for that change, for it to actually happen. Because that negative self-talk is not actually helping it. You're still hungry. You're not full. Okay. It can't go. It won't fit. Like, like, it has its own space and its own place for it. And it might be completely, different. A whole other place. And, gotta let it go. Surrender it. And then we have Privileged Lady. This is another 3. And then we have Gift, which is 17 and 17 reduced to 8. And 8 is, personal power, personal strength, ourself versus our ego. So we have to be able to, decipher our higher self from our ego, and knowing which is best for us. Being able to isolate the two, separate the two, and identify which is which. And could be like an ego death, but death card didn't come out. But like surrendering, what I said before, the ego is pretty much, it's trying to protect you, but it probably could go a little bit overboard and make you push things away that actually could benefit you and make you grow in some way, shape, or form. And that hurts you and harms you, and then you have to do a whole bunch of work, or you're just staying in a job that you don't really like just because it's giving you money, where leaving somewhere else to start something that, like I said before, you might have to start at a little, like a lower level, or get less pay, but it's a better environment for you. And you might start off at a lower level, like, but then you rapidly, increase, or be, go into a different level. Promoted. There we go. That was the word. I was like, I kept doing this, and I was like, yeah, but what is that? Like, it was promotion. I want to go say level up, but I was just like, that's a proper word for it. Then we have occupation. And then that's 7. 4 reduced to 7. And 7 is all, like, internal and spiritual as well. It's your internal work, how you talk to yourself, think about yourself, your spirituality, mind, soul, body, spirit, and how you have to be at peace with that. And you can't just be fully, heavy on your body, because then, your body might lead you to do certain things, to lust and temptation. And or, just being, materialistic. You end up being in places just because, it, like, like lust and temptation, yes, but like you'll be around people that you don't really like see eye to eye with. You don't have really much anything in common. It's just that y'all look pretty, and y'all like take great pictures together, so y'all stay together, that kind of thing. And then being like all spiritual, might be real hard to communicate with somebody that's like very like materialistic. Not everybody is spiritual, understand, the lingo and stuff like that. So you have to be able to balance it and bring it into one. And might have to work on that. Rather than being so heavy on one or being heavy on the other one, you have to be able to tap into like both of them, or like all 3, and balance it all out in a way and make it work the best way that you know how. And then we have sexuality. And that's pretty much like feeling comfortable in your own skin, right? Or just being, feel comfortable to be yourself around whoever you're around. Because your sacral chakra, the second chakra, is also tied to, it's how you feel about yourself, but also your sexuality and stuff like that. Your self-worth, self-respect, self-esteem, shame, and your guilt. So if like certain things and you feel bad about that, you know, you don't feel comfortable with yourself. If you have a lot of shame and guilt, then it's filling a hole, creating a hole in yourself, right? That probably make you feel unworthy or stuff like that. And then you start feeling frustrated and feel that rather than feeling that with self doubt or guilt and stuff like that. Think about being actually like being yourself, being because you see how she pretty much naked, booty out, but it's mesh. That's damn near still see your butt. Okay, like it's just it is what it is. Like you're comfortable being yourself and showing yourself off and being you, and you want other people to be able to do the same because you love you and you want other people to love them the way that they are and accept themselves just as they are and be able to feel comfortable being themselves around you just as you want to be able to feel comfortable to be yourself around them. Because I don't know if y'all realize, but it has like a snake hair. So, and the snakes are mean like change and transformation. Alright? So it's just like, if you're not really comfortable around certain people right now or feel like you can't be yourself around certain people, you're trying to change that. And then we have soulmates. And that is 14 and 14 reduced to 5. I explained 5 here. There's a change. It's a conflict, change, transition, but it's very temporary. Soulmates and twin flames from time to time can be platonic. Okay, that's another thing. And they also from time to time can be romantic. Okay, but then some of them could also be in your family. You're not meant to sleep with all of them. You're just meant to be able to be comfortable and love yourself. That's what they're supposed to teach you. Rather than looking for love outside of yourself, you have to look for love inside of yourself. Be able to love yourself and allow the other person to be able to love themselves. You have flaws, I have flaws, we all have flaws, but you're still, deserving of love with all those flaws. You're perfectly imperfect, just like I'm perfectly imperfect. It's okay. And then we have home. See, you gotta feel, stable and secure in yourself in your environment. Then you want everybody else to be able to do the same. But you're trying to find or create a safe place. And then we have acts, breaking up, separating, or separations, stop the pattern, silent treatment, abandonment. Oh yeah, some of the lessons that the soulmate might teach you is, that, the self-worth and that if somebody want to run away from you or don't want to be in your life, let them leave. They will regret it. Normally like, oh, if you let go of a feather and it comes back to you, that means it's really meant for you. So 9 times out of 10, okay, maybe. But then sometimes that feather, if it's a person, that person might just be coming back to you because you accept the tomfoolery that somebody else won't accept. So you gotta realize it might be time to stop that and heal that. No, oh wow, we have soulmates again. We have soul contract, partnership, agreement, and soul connection. So it could be like somebody's trying to come in, or somebody is gonna come in to help you teach you to stop doing something, help you release something. cut it out so you can feel free and don't carry it on to your future and feel more stable and grounded in yourself and secure in yourself. And then we have coffined endings bring new beginnings, growth, change, liberation, and transition. Yeah. Then we have surrender twice. We have now we got freedom twice. No, we don't have freedom on here. But yeah. Either way, something coming to end and not so you cutting it out and not bringing it back out. Closing, like I said, one door closes, another one opens. Yeah. But we had the 2 5s here, and it might be hard for you, might cause a little conflict, confrontation. But it's trying to help bring in this new beginning and free you from something. So it might be like a harsh truth or a harsh reality, but that truth, in a way, help free yourself from something. You know, like the truth that sets you free. Like, but it might have hurt you, it might hurt your feelings, but it made you free in some way, shape, or form. Okay, you found something out. You liberated yourself from that person. Oh, that's freedom, liberation. There we go. Like, you know, change and like help your soul grow and stop whatever whatever this is or that could have caused some sort of for you to like break up or separate and cut it out to change it so you can leave it where it is and don't carry it into your present or nothing. In the present moment, I think. Hold on, let me look at the pictures. Facing this way, facing this way. This one's facing that way. Okay, so in the present moment, you could be releasing something, or you need to release something or cut something out so you don't bring it into your future. So if you're hungry right now, right, and feel like you're lacking something, you need to figure out what you're lacking inside yourself. With the 7 here, it's internal, and don't look for it outside of yourself, because if you look for it outside of yourself, you will be frustrated. Gotta feel comfortable with yourself first, love yourself first, and then be able to love others and care for others. Unless you just continue throughout your, I don't say like your whole life, but like throughout a lot of relationships, try to look for that person to love you or validate you, and then that become can kind of sort of become like a codependent situation or codependent relationships, always looking for validation and looking for your person to protect you and stuff like that. You can protect yourself and validate yourself, and that's what this soulmate could be coming in to teach you, to make you feel more stable and grounded in yourself. Or with this grow, change, and liberate. Oh, but we have surrender and letting go. And this is all about releasing and letting go. So, yeah. Could be somebody coming in to help you process what you need to process. And, like, release that person that hurt you in the past. Go and let you see, like, not everyone is like that person. But this stop and recharge, and caring for yourself. Oh, self-care, sweetness. Like, loving yourself, feeling more stable and grounded in yourself. And carrying that on. Like, you have to take care of yourself in order to take care of somebody else. And, somebody can come in and show you, like, because back here we have mountains, and mountains are supposed to represent, like, obstacles. And, we have separation. So while y'all separated or, not in a relationship, you're still loving and caring for yourself. You take yourself out. You dating yourself, in a way. And then we have talking, interested, conversating more, awaiting messages, arrives, text, call, emails, hollering. Hooting? Okay. So now we're gonna do the box. Oh, there's something did fall out. Okay. Alright. That is enough. Alright. So, a little closer to me. So I can reach out. Oh, so we have blessing. Because that's the first. I'm trying to just pull them closer to me, but then it flipped over. So, blessings. So, with this isolation, if you've been by yourself for like a while, you might be comfortable just being by yourself, being, you know, an introvert, you know, calm by yourself, a hermit. Could be somebody coming into, or something that caused you to be in hermit mode and be isolation and care for yourself and love on yourself. You know, you know, became this privileged lady, learning whatever you need to learn, processing what you need to process. You know, there's new opportunities coming to you to put an end, I guess, to this hermit situation. I mean, this frustration. Um, or if you feel, yeah, like I said, like somebody that come in to put an end to this hermit situation. Yeah, feel comfortable being yourself around them, and you feel, and they feel comfortable being around you and being themselves. And that helps you let go of this person or whatever person that called you to be in the hermit, or put this hole in you. I won't say in you, but cause this hole to be here. Right? We have unbothered. So I don't really know. Either you unbothered by this person from your past, right, and now somebody else is coming in to like help you continue to be unbothered by this person, like, you know, not even, I would say like to replace them, but you know, once you let them go and you walk through this new doorway, you like new people is gonna, you know, talk to you, want to be your friend, and you know, you open to new horizons and stuff like that, and you start to be unbothered by your past and release it and let it go and move forward. And we have, I don't want to be contacted right now. I wish to be alone. Right? And we have talking. So you probably, you know, break up with this person and be like, I don't want to talk to you right now. I don't want to talk. I don't want to socialize. I'm good with, you know, just ending it here. Like, it is what it is. You know, creating space. Like I said before, creating space, walk through this new doorway, and leaving the past in the past and opening yourself to new horizons, and not carrying past hurt into your, you know, the present or the future. And we have impersonator. So like, I don't know, if somebody try to impersonate you or try to make you, ooh, that'd be pissing me off. If somebody try to, you know, if there's some people that try to copy you, you know, or impersonate you or be like you just unbothered by it. You aware of it, you peep it, but you're not, you don't, just unbothered. You don't really care. Um, you don't let it affect you. What I mean by it, what I mean, like, it bothers me or it pisses me off. It bothers me when you try to like impersonate the person or copy that person and try to like don't give that person credit. That's mind-boggling to me, because you came to that person for ideas. You took ideas from that person. You impersonating that person. If that person wasn't there, you wouldn't know what the hell to do, or even had the idea to do what you're doing. So it's just like, give credit where credit's due. Okay. But, you know, you're just unbothered at some point in time because you realize that person don't like themselves, which is why they're impersonating somebody else. Then we have con artists. See? Oh. can't see all of it. And then we have secrets, keeping things inside. Right? The secret is they probably do not like themselves, which is why they are trying to impersonate or become somebody that they're not, imitating somebody that they're not, to con you and swindle you out of, I wouldn't even say out of something, but it's an act. At some point, hold on. Like with method actors, at some point in time, it's real hard to talk to them or to even freaking know who the hell you're talking to because they be so in character and what they doing. So it's just like, I'm not talking. Like, imagine if it's SpongeBob, right? And I think that's Tom Kelly, right? Is his name? So imagine I'm talking to Tom Kelly and he just sitting here talking to me in freaking SpongeBob talk, and I'm just like, no, I don't want to talk to SpongeBob right now. I want to talk to Tom Kelly. And then he hits me with Squawk from Rick and Morty. No, like, I don't want to talk to those characters. I want to talk to the actual person. Like, and if you didn't know that was him, I did. Voices. It's like, this is like, if I said I didn't want to talk to SpongeBob, why do you think I want to talk to is his name is Skronkers? Screechers? Whatever it is in Rick and Morty. It's just like, I don't want to talk to a character. I want to talk to you. Like, Shia LaBeouf. Like some actor says it's like really hard to work with him because he'd be like one of those method actors and be so like into the character and trying to become the character and stuff like that. And that can be very damaging. To you and other characters. Or other people around you. And then we have Ecclesiastes 10? No, 5 verse 10. I gotta figure out what that is. I may read the Bible, but I don't know the Bible like that. But it's... Whoever loves money never has enough. Whoever loves wealth is never satisfied with their income. Too much is whoever loves money never has enough. Whoever loves wealth is never satisfied with their income. This, too, is meaningless. Yeah, that was in the Bible. So pretty much, you're saying, with this hunger here, if you two folks, like, if you feel like you're lacking in something, you're gonna feel like you're gonna do it way too much. Feel like you're over lacking, right? And you might try to. But this imposter, right, and this con artist, they're lacking. They feel like they lack. But they lack the confidence to actually be themselves and love themselves, right? So they try to take credit for either others' people work or take others' people ideas and try to incorporate them into themselves and make it seem like it was them that did it the whole time and it was them that created it, right? They're doing that because they always do that, right? Try to shapeshift into somebody else because they want to, like with this gift here, whatever, they see a gift in you, a light in you, and they want that light and want to take it for themselves. And it's not going to work for them because it's your light. They have their own light. They don't love themselves. So you loving yourself, they might, try to bring you down, fill your head with a bunch of negative thoughts, strip at your confidence, your low, your self-esteem, to bring it down to their level so you don't leave them or break up with them, abandon them in any way, shape, or form. They're not satisfied with the love that you're giving them because they will always feel like there is something lacking because they can't give them they can't give the love to themselves. So they're always gonna look for somebody else to give them love, and no one knows how to love you better than you know how to love you, and you pretty much are stuck with you your whole life. So you might as well get a little bit comfortable with yourself and love yourself. And you know, if somebody try to intimidate, like not even intimidate you, but like impersonate you, I would say take it as like a compliment at this point in time, because to her, then they're gonna be mad. Okay, they're gonna be real mad. Be like, "Oh, I'm so flattered. Thank you." Like clearly, to like, you know, I did something that was worth, to you did something that's worth to copy. Then we have I took the easy way out. They might try to degrade you, bring you down, copy you rather than learn from you. Take, like, watch you do the copy you to the best of their ability, and then take it for them own and be like, oh, you got it from me. They took the easy way out, either rather than actually coming to you and trying to learn or just being themselves. They rather just be somebody else and try to get love and attention that way, like quick and valid, like, but it's not long lasting. Ooh, then we have caught a case of STD or STI. Um, I don't know what to say. I was gonna say a joke, but I don't feel like this is a joke and matter because I'm trying not to laugh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Look. I laugh at almost anything. I laugh when I'm scared. I laugh when I'm nervous. I laugh when I'm in pain. it's it's I don't know. I don't. I don't know. It'd be oh. Then we have easy breezy lemon squeezy. Didn't I say that before? And then come to find out it wasn't easy breezy lemon squeezy. Yeah, you thought it was. Or it gonna be it for this person because they try to take the easy way out thing. It's gonna be easy breezy lemon squeezy when it's not. Okay, it's lemon zesty and panicky like. And then we have ghosting. Ooh. Ooh. So if a soulmate ghosted you, I guess, or you ghosted a soulmate. Ghosting is pretty much where, like, you make plans with that person and stuff like that, and you just magically disappear. Like, you was talking, and you just magically disappear out of nowhere. That's ghosting, right? And if somebody did ghost you with this blessing coming out first, you probably was frustrated, right? Frustrated. Hurt you, but you might have dodged the bullet. Okay. Okay. Um, that's one. That's for somebody out there. That's that was for somebody because that was as soon as I saw that, that was the first thing I went to. But I would say if somebody like try to leave your life or abandon you, um, let them leave. They're gonna regret it. Yeah. And then we have a guardian of family and tribe. Right, you got other things to worry about and take care of, not this person. Okay. Other things you gotta like living in your head, not this person. And then we have and his role. Hold on. And he rode upon a cherub, and did well. Hi. He rode upon a cherub, which is a baby angel, and did fly. Yea, he did fly upon the wings in the wind. And that is Psalms 18:10. That's two Bible verses, so it might be very spiritual. Like I said before, you probably dodged a bullet. Sometimes rejection is God's form of protection. Okay. Because like I said, a cherub is a baby angel. So it's like you rode on a wing, you rode upon the baby angel and you fly. Like the angels are protecting you. They watching you, got protecting you, trying to help you be able to move on from this situation. So like I said before, this person might be coming in to help you release that person or show you that like that person probably did hurt you and caused you to, be in isolation mode, be on your guard to keep, to focus on your family, focus on yourself. But because they decided to take the easy way out and not pay you any time, any mind or any, time and attention. But there's gonna be somebody else, and that did help you grow, liberate you in some way, shape, or form, But now there's gonna be somebody else, like as a, I want to say like as a gift that comes in to, be like, hey, you learned all your lessons, woo, or you're not allowing anybody else to do that same exact thing that person before them did is also a gift. You learned your lessons. That's a gift. You grown and you change and you know what you're gonna deal with, or you know what you will put up with and you're not putting up with, and that's not what you're putting up with. So now if anybody come into your like your house or facility, and you fill things out a little bit, and you don't feel comfortable being yourself around them, or y'all don't really see eye to eye, you don't feel stable or grounded in them, you don't feel like that's a stable or grounded person or friend, just let them go and move on and move forward to continue allowing new and better things to come into your life. And then we have heart emoji. Right? You realize that you gotta, rather than like I said with this ghosting card and the guardian of your family and tribe, like you have other things that you need to worry about. And most importantly, like it's important to like try to protect your home and like and your friends and stuff like that, but you also have to protect yourself and realize that not everyone, you might fight for everyone and try to protect everyone, but not everyone is always going to fight for you and try to protect you. But you have to be that person to protect yourself and defend yourself and stand up and do what's right for you. Give yourself the same amount of love that you're giving to everybody else. Then we have POW! Might be hitting some people in the face real hard with that axe. Cutting off a lot of connections with that axe, Or, closing that door. Pow. And cutting off all connections, but still keeping an open mind that, like, your past is your past, and there might be some, like, people similar. Like, when they be like, the history repeats itself. Not really. It's similar, okay? You can, like, pick up on the pattern. It's similar, but it doesn't actually, like, fully repeat itself. It's, like, little things here and there that's different. So, pick up on that. Realize that. Keep an open mind to that. They might seem similar to it, but it's not exactly that same thing. Then we have, this situation has become very difficult for me to manage mentally, and it's draining me. Like I said, you got other things on your, like, to worry about than this person ghosting you. Like, and, some people, well, is type of different ghosting scenarios and situations. Where one, I used to watch, like, it was on Snapchat, and then he pretty much ghosted the girl because she wouldn't leave him alone, but he vocalized his problems and that he didn't want to be here anymore, but then pretty much kept sleeping with her, and that was the problem, like, confusing to her. And so he just pretty much ghosted her, and that, affected her. It bothered her. Like, ghosting somebody affects the person that you ghosted. They, at some point in time, start feeling like something is wrong with them, and it strips at their, self-esteem, and that's always in the back of their head. So, yeah. And it was a different video when the guy pretty much kind of sort of ghosted the girl because he was gay. And he wasn't comfortable telling her that. So, it's different scenarios and different reasons why people ghost people. So I can't really tell you why they ghost you. Um, but yeah, it becomes way too much at some point in time to try and figure out or think why that person, ghosted you or why they left or why they not talking to you. Best thing to do is just realize that whatever that person is going through or whatever caused them to ghost you, you know, you might not know the answer, but still you have to forgive them and let it go and forgive yourself for, thinking that this person wasn't capable of ghosting or the way that you saw them or identified them or viewed them, now change. You have to forgive yourself for that and the mistakes that you made and, work with the knowledge that you had presented to you at that time, and now you have new knowledge presented to you at this time, and you have to move accordingly with that newfound information. Mm. We had a card within one. We have distrust, and then we have I hope that you can forgive me one day. Okay. Hold on. Distrust almost fell. So I was opening this, and then that's when I saw distrust. So they probably ghosted you because, there's distrust here. You didn't trust them. They didn't trust you. They either feel like they couldn't open up fully or something. Communicate, something. It was something. Oh, and then hope you can forgive me one day. I know we have impersonators twice, bro. They big on impersonating. Like, in that scenario with I hope you can forgive me one day, let's say it was like the second scenario, not the first one, the second one, right? And with the sexuality and, less, and that one, it was like a male and female, and the male was gay. And he didn't know how to tell her that, picture it that way. Or with this impersonator, they could have pretended to be gay. Or pretend, he was legit gay, but I don't even trying to say that he was impersonating or trying to be straight. Like, maybe he was just trying to, dibble and dabble, but communicate to that person. He never actually told that person, like, I am this, but I would like to see where this goes. I would like, open new horizons, try different things, communicate that to people, rather than simply just, doing whatever you wanted to do, and then when things get too heated or get too serious, then take off. That hurts that person, that, because they felt like that connection was real and that connection was serious and genuine, and you just took off out of nowhere as if it means nothing. That hurts them. Think about it. Then we have hard to swallow. Psst, somebody's lying. See? Like, I told you, always laugh at some. Like, I ain't have to do that. But like I was saying before, like, the truth shall set you free. Like, it might be like a hard truth or a hard pill to swallow, but shit. you gotta hear it. You gotta swallow it. It gotta help you heal. It gonna make you feel better. Something. And then we will be together again. That could be friendship. I don't know. Lilo and Stitch until we meet again. Like, I don't really know right now. Like, you don't want to be contacted. You're unbothered. We have impersonator twice. Con artist. You just focusing on what you can focus on, and realizing like this situation is way too much for you to deal with, and that you don't want to deal with it. And then with this, like, I have to remember the verse. If they're rich, they will always want money and stuff like that. There is never enough money that they can have. And if, damn it, I forgot the rest. But they'll never be full. They'll never be satisfied. They will always be hungry for something. You know, like I was saying before, like if you're always looking for love or validation outside of yourself, you're always going to do that and try to, for the rest of your life until you realize that, no one can validate you better than you can validate you. No one loves you better than you love you. No one can defend you or care for you, know what you want and stuff like that other than you. You have to say that and speak that and stand up for yourself and defend yourself. You know? Then we have take away yourself, seeing them bad minds. So it's just like you removing yourself from people and, that doesn't have good intentions for you. Or you need to remove the things that don't have good intentions for you. Or stop doing the things that hurt you or harm you. Then we have unchanging. I am not who you want me to be. And I'm not going to change. And they ain't talking about we gonna be together again. You see, that's why I'm just like, I don't know. Like it was. Because if they don't change and they continue to try to, do the same thing that hurt you or caused you to be hurt in the beginning, why would y'all be together again? I mean, unless you don't learn the lessons that you need to learn, then yeah, you're gonna take this person back. But if you learn those lessons, love yourself and care for yourself, then you're not going to, really allow this person to come back in your life. That's why it's like maybe as friends, but like not the same way, even if that, like, but not even like the way that they were before. And then we have spiritual hater. Like, come on now. On some we gonna be together again. Are we really? Are we really? Like, it's given you're unbothered by them. So like if they're a spiritual hater and then like they have bad intentions for you, they're probably trying to like sabotage you in some way, shape, or form. And if you like unbothered, you're not fazed by it. It's not working, bro. It's not. It's not working, man. So it's just like, just stop. Like, why won't you just stop? It's like, with the spiritual hater, let's say, no, like everyone, and then we have like, it's mentally draining you, so it could be like they're pulling on your energy or like always thinking about you or constantly like talking about you in some way, shape, or form, and like you can pick up on that with it being spiritual. You sense that, and it's draining you because they pulling on your spiritual energy. And that's why we have stop, recharge, which is why you probably need to recharge, because this person's pulling on your energy and holding on to it for bad things, negative, intentions, probably sending negative things to you to try to slow you down, make you feel fatigued. Because they wanted something that you have, they lack something in which either you have it or you close to getting it, and they wanted to slow you down from getting it. And with this, I hope you can't forgive me. That's that hard pill to swallow. This person's a lie. Okay? They a liar and a hater and don't want the best for you. Don't want to see you grow happy in no way, shape, or form. They pretty much want to use you. And it might be like some family members and some friends, and that's hard to pill to swallow, because you would think that your family and wants to see you grow and want to see you happy, but some people in your family won't see you as family. They see you as there's difference between like a family member and a relative. Like I can be related to you by blood, but like by family, like we've been through some things. I can talk to you. You can talk to me. We help each other. We motivate each other. We grow with each other. You push me to do better. I push you to do better. Like, ooh, you ever been to a family gathering? And you around everybody, right? Until that one cousin comes, and now the whole the whole family gathering is like a whole different scenario, okay? Everybody else pretty much in that scenario would be your relative, but that one cousin is your family. Okay? And then we realize, oh, then the next card is, I realize how much I hurt you. And then we have occupation here, so like whatever, they could be working on something. Now they're working on to slow you down or like trying to work on but this unchanging. They're not even working on themselves to change and act like they realize that they hurt you and they hope that you can't forgive them, but they're not gonna change that action. And that's like that's could be why it's draining, why you be like, pow, no, close the door, leave me alone. So it's just like, we have disconnected. Like, yeah, you just saying no, like you're unbothered, you disconnected from this person, you realize that they're a character in their own life, and then no one got time to be sitting here playing or talking to a whole character. Should be on Broadway or, Hollywood if you're gonna act, 24 hours, like 24/7. Like, at some point you have to be a real you and be honest and be truthful. Then we have, I know I crossed the line with you. Right? They realize how much they hurt you. They know they crossed the line with you, but yet they're not going to change those actions. And then we're going to be together someday. Like, you got me. Yo. Like, you changing. You letting that go. You realizing this and freeing yourself from it. And removing on. And releasing yourself and liberating yourself from it. So, right, like, resting, caring for yourself with this mentally draining sleep, bro. Because I know. Because mental stress leads to so many other things. It, like, physical, like, because if you're stressed out, boom, stress hormones. If you're a female, love handles automatically. Because I forgot what that stress hormone is called, but it just automatically goes to your hips, bro. And that's love handles. Anxiety, that's mental, and that affects your whole body, bro. Your heart start pumping, chest hurts, now you can't breathe, or you breathe way too much oxygen, now you like this. It's too much. But mental distress can lead to physical distress and emotional distress, and that's just way too much. So sleep. I'll say sleep. Rest. Take a nap. Big supporter of naps. No one else makes me feel the way you do, but I will take that to the grave before I tell you that. See what I said? See what I said? Unchanging the behavior. Unchanged. Like, and they notice. They know that they hurt you. They are aware of this. But it was like, hey, you gave me the best love I will ever witness in my life, bruh. But I'm not gonna change. But I want to come back into your life, though. But we could just... Didn't I say that before? Like if you, like with a leaf, or like, not a leaf, but a feather, like you let go of the feather and it comes back to you and stuff like that. And then be like, it's meant for me. From time to time, it might just be because a dumbass coming right back to you, be like, I know I'm doing dumbassery, but there's going to be somebody that accept my dumbassery, and that you accepted a dumbassery at some point in time, or you constantly could accepting a dumbassery, and they think it's okay. Now, I don't know, you might not be able to accept you with this acts and then like coughing, like you're not accepting this dumbassery again. Like you're not doing it, and knowing that they are aware of it and they're not changing it and they don't care to change it, mind boggling to me. Right? We have forbidden. Like you have wrote this off. Like you're so disconnected to it and unbothered by it. Realize that you don't even see this person the same way that you saw them before. Like you just wrote them as somebody that you don't want to socialize with, be in your life, talk to. Might see this person in the street, walk by you. Like you don't even pay them no mind. Like out of sight, out of mind kind of situation. Then we have temptation. Right? You might be like they forbidden, that forbidden fruit, forbidden love, and stuff like that. You just keeping them where they are. Be like, yeah, no, I'm done. Like, you play with fire, you will get burnt, and I don't want to play. I don't want to be burnt no more. I don't want. Then we have hiding something from you, and we had that before with hard pill to swallow. Psst, somebody's lying. They withholding something from you. That they took the easy way out. Oh, they thought the grass was greener somewhere else, and maybe come to find out it wasn't. So now they're trying to turn right back around and come to you, right, where your grass was actually green and well taken care of, and I would say well kept, but we're cared for, right? And now they want to come back to you and stuff like that, and you just like, nah, I'm okay. Like, I was taking care of the grass by myself while you was here, and while you left, I'm gonna continue taking the grass by myself and allow somebody else that has no problem helping me taking care of this damn grass. Like, So it's just like you're allowing new people to come in and leaving that person out in the cold. And we have love on the brain, which is why they're coming back to you. And we have, no one else make me feel like the way that you do. But they won't tell you that. No. Before they tell you that, they'll take it to the grave. Okay? Pretty Little Liars, because two can keep the secret, okay, if one of us is dead. And they lying about something, so they trying to take it to the grave, but it's going to be found out. Either, okay, it's going to be found out. Somebody's going to tell you. Or it's going to come to the light. Whatever done, they be like, what's done in the dark comes to light. It's going to come out. Either you already aware of it, peep it, because we have, imposter twice. And then we have con artists. So it's like, you could be aware of it, you could see it, pick up on it, so it doesn't really matter if this person come in and tell you. You already made your own conclusion and wrote this person off as, don't have good intentions for you. And we have unnecessary. And then we have only dangerous when we don't acknowledge it. Exactly. When forbidden here, you acknowledge that this thing is forbidden and dangerous, and that you don't want to socialize or be a part of it anymore. Oh, that episode of SpongeBob? See, was it just, yeah, because I was talking about the actor, right? And then where Sandy, she was about to go into hibernation, right? And she was dragging SpongeBob to do a whole bunch of things, right, to hang out with him before she go into hibernation. And then SpongeBob was like, I don't want to do this anymore. Like, you just let that person know, like, bro, I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to do this with you anymore. Like, go find another friend. Like, do some, go somewhere else with this. And then we have on the straight and narrow. Like, yeah, because you're focusing on what brings you peace and brings you happiness, and fill your life with sweetness, not stress and anxiety. And then we have I feel you even when we are apart. Yeah, this is because you're soulmates, and it changed you in some way, shape, or form. And just like you changed them in some way, shape, or form. You gave them love that they never actually felt before. And they showed you what, that some people are incapable. Like, okay, real talk. You can't look for love outside of yourself or from other people, because some people don't know what love is. Okay? So how can you receive love or get love from somebody that don't understand or even know what love is? Exactly. So you have to find out what love means to you, what it looks like to you, and love yourself the best way that you know how to. Set examples for other people to love you that same way. Take care of yourself how you want somebody else to take care of you and love you and treat you and stuff like that. You do all that for yourself, and then somebody else come along and you they can do either the same, treating you the same way as you treat yourself, loving and caring for yourself. And, you know, they consistently do this, or like, you know, very consistent, and you know, persevere. Like, they always come, show up, and actually, like, putting work into it and putting effort into it. And, you know, you start growing with that person and getting more, I said intimate, but like, but deeper with that person in a conversation and stuff like that, that you simply forget about this person that ghosted you and hurt your heart and broke you and lied to you. You just put them behind you, leave them in the past. But first, you have to realize that, you know, certain people don't know how to love themselves, so they can't love somebody else. Next, we have butterfly in gloom after sadness, happiness return. What I say? You know, this person broke your heart, probably lied to you. Gonna have somebody else that come flying in, okay? Be like, hey, how you doing? What's up, beautiful? And y'all just things flourishing and growing. Like, and then we have Dragonly Garden, a new world is born. And then we have the Mermaid of Immersion, complete commitment. And then we have strange companies and strange places, challenge, use your imagination. Oh, and it is Alice in Wonderland themed, right? And then I was gonna say a fun fact. Fun fact: person that wrote Alice in Wonderland is I believe he was a mathematician or a geometrist, but he was also very high. So yeah. So if you end up in geometry and they start talking about some Alice in Wonderland, there's a reason. um, you know, like you know, with the how they eat meat thing. Like if she ate it, I think she shrunk. But everything in the room was the same size, just not her. But then she drank something else. She grew, and was like way bigger than the room. So yeah, geometry. Then we have, I don't know how to say this word, so I'm gonna skip it. And the priestess of time. Time has come to act now. Yeah, we have present moments. So like in the present moment, an opportunity could be coming to you or presenting itself to you real fast, or quickly, or soon. That you might view as a challenge or a conflict because it changed your way of thinking. And then we have Kashin. I'll show you who you can trust. Okay. So that is 22, and that's two twos. Like then we had two before, right? So but that's all about like two twos. It's a universal number, 22. Bringing things into balance to be, you know, we have after sadness is happiness. Bring it into balance. You can't be sad for your whole life. Got to balance that out with some type of happiness, you know. And then we have 45, which is 9, and 9 is all about releasing, reflecting, and letting go. We have 44, which is another universal number, which is all about support. And then we have 28. 28 is 10, which is a completion. And then we have 23, which is 5. Already explained. 5s is a change, conflict, transition, but it's very like temporary. So it was like this might cause a conflict, right, for you, but it's like a temporary conflict to help you change and release what needs to be released and help you grow. And then we have 2 again. Like, I kept saying, like, duality and pros and cons. Like, you'll find something out. You find out the truth, right? That's positive, but it's a harsh truth. There's a little bit of negative in there, but it still helped you. It still freed you, in a way. You know? And then we have the 6 of Pentacles, which is generosity, giving it and receiving. But over here, you wasn't getting equal give and take, so breadcrumbing. What I said! 7 of Swords, sneaky, deceptive. Yeah, you wasn't getting equal give and take, and you know you're cutting that shit out. Sorry. But yeah, you're moving away from that. Then we have the Knight of Swords, Son of Swords, and he's very quick, very fast, and impulsive. But we have over here, like I said before, you're already aware of this person can't get, like, it's not gonna give you equal give and take. They're holding something back. They're gonna lie to you. They're gonna come in very quickly, very fast. They try to, give you this offer or try to talk to you, but this past person tried to come in very quickly to try to give you something, but it's deceptive. They was holding things back from you, and they knew that, right? Because you only see like one eye on these two, so it's like they always kept an eye on you. They always knew it. They was aware of it. But this how, like, I am who I am, and I'm not gonna change for you or anything like that, but they want forgiveness, and y'all gonna be together one day and stuff like that, and no one ever makes them feel the way that you do, and they know that, they're aware of that, but they're not gonna tell you that. It's very impulsive and deceptive, and you can't be in a relationship with that person because, like, I can, like, love on the brain. Like, I can know that you love me or you care for me, but it would still be nice if you can say it. And if you can't say it, that speaks volumes, And even if you can't say that I love myself, that speaks volume. Remember Vine? Even though I look like a burnt chicken nugget, I still love myself. You see, even he was able to say it, and that was a kid. So it's just like, if you can't say it as a grown-ass adult, that's a problem. Or if you can't say it and mean it, you might need to spend some time by yourself. Self-care. Love yourself. Date yourself. If you date yourself, you will see what other people have to deal with and put up with. Honestly. And that caused you to change. If you don't want to deal with that, why would somebody else want to deal with it? Or start to accept it and work on it and realize that it's a part of you and it's there. And it needs to change. Free yourself. Stop doing that. Because it's causing you to do nothing but self-destructive activities or behaviors, and that's gonna hurt you. Still stop it. Then we have intuition. And then we have 6. Wait. Oh yeah, because I was this over here. I did in the window popped in my head, and I was like, hold up, like, because I was gonna say whoever put that hole in you, and I was like, wait a minute, like, like, yeah, but if you're trying to, like, just with the sexuality here as well, if you're just trying to use if you're too busy in your body, it just leads you to lust and temptation and make you, fall into doing things that is very harmful and not beneficial to you. We have over here. Then we have, like, caught a case of STD or STI. You watch it, okay? Watch out. And some people are not gonna tell you that they have it, okay? All right. So scrap it up, wrap it up. I know trapped is a whole different thing, but wrap it up. Like, it's, and we have planned a vacation. Boil your scraps, okay? Like, it's just clean it properly. And then even on the planning the trip, you see the third eye, the eye over here, your intuition. You know, take a vacation from this person. Move away from this person. We have axe and coffin. Break it up. Stop. Cut it out. Okay? Take your lessons, take your blessings, and move on. Because if you continue playing with fire, you will get burnt. Okay? And we have an imposter here. And con artist. We have imposter twice. Con artist. Forbidden. Just write it off. Be like, you don't want that in your life no more. You don't want to socialize with this person. I'm good. I'm fine. I don't even want to have intercourse with you. I'm okay. I am good. I am fine. There's a difference between love and lust. Okay? You might need to learn it. Your intuition might be trying to tell you, like, this is lust. Ooh, there's a song because Not a Lot of Love. It's just Lust. I think it's called, literally, it's just the name of the song is Lust by Little something. Okay? And then we have 28, and that reduced to 10. And 10 is all about, you know, completion, things coming to an end, a dead end, stopping. And then, you know, that leads to a new beginning. You start something new elsewhere. But not with this person seeing that they're unchanging. And so it's not starting over to an ace. It's just stop at a 10. And then we have 44 again. And that explained to it reduced to 8. And 8 is, you know, personal power, personal strength, you versus your ego. And there's also movements, could also be karma. And then we have 39, and that's 12, and 12 reduced to 3, and I explained 3s so many times in this reading. So yeah, Spirit trying to tell you, take a vacation, take a break, walk away from this person, cut this out, leave them where they are. Okay, you focus on you, and focus what you can change and what you do know, and continue growing on that. But that's all that I'm seeing for you, Pal 2. If you feel like this reading resonated with you, please like, share, and subscribe. Other than that, I'll see you next time. Bye. Thank you for watching. Hi there, Pal 3. Welcome to your reading. So, I'm going to reiterate the questions. What are you feeling right now? Why are you feeling it so strongly? How can you release these feelings? What is the feelings transferring into? And how can you rise above it? What is your new beginning? And what have you learned? So, sorry, hit the ring light. First card out is the Here. Otherworldly support, otherworldly shape-shifting, and fertility. Funny enough, I have the shape-shifting deck that I'm using. And that is 28, and 28 is 10. And, well, reduced to 10. 2 and 8 equals 10. And 10s are like completion, end. Next we have Standing Stone, Ancestors, Gateway, Sacred. 34, which reduced to 7, and 7 is internal works, spirituality. It's all about yourself, pretty much. Then we have the Herbalist, Herbs, Herbs, Medicine, Healing. is 36. 36 is 9, reduced to 9. 9 is all about releasing and letting go, reflecting. And then we have the Green Man, Nature, Connection, Source. 13 reduced to 4. 4 is, stability, structure, foundation, stagnation. And then we have the Crone, Fairy Godmother, Wisdom, Future, Truth. 6. And 6 is reflecting and collaborating with other people and communicating. Another one of these cards. And then we have Blue, Depressed, Isolated, Help. That's 11. 11 is a universal number, 1-1. So it could be beginning your intuition, intentions. But 11 reduced to 2, and 2 is duality, which is like positive and negative, light, shade, and also choices, and also communicating and collaborating, the people that you talk to, partnerships and stuff like that. So I will say that you have ancestors trying to help guide you. Heal. To give. Okay. But this otherworldly and ancestors, so if somebody's no longer here, is looking out for you, try to help heal you or provide you with some sort of knowledge or wisdom to help you in the future. But you might feel isolated and, sad right now and feel alone, but you're not alone spiritually. Maybe in the 3D, physically, you might be by yourself, might not be able to, connect with certain people, talk to certain people anymore. But like spiritually, you're not alone. They're looking out for you. They trying to protect you, remove you from people that were trying to take advantage of you, or at some point in time, maybe in the future, going to take advantage of you. Right? So they remove them from you now, so to prevent the hurt later. So rather than like how we have to go with this herbalist here, right, and medicine and health, right? Like you do a whole bunch of tests in order to prevent, so they can like screen and stuff like that and prevent you developing certain diseases or certain things happening. So and if it does happen, we picked up on it early, so it doesn't cause like a whole bunch of harm. You can heal. There's more chance of you healing from this than actually, when if you had just ignored it and just let it stay there, it wouldn't be a chance of you healing from it and coming back from it. Probably would have died. So you might feel alone right now, but it's trying to help you from future hurt or pain. So they're trying to help you. They're doing it to help you, not to hurt you. With this source and truth, like they're trying to give you the truth and deliver the truth to you. No one else will give you the truth in a way. Because they could see more things than we know. And then we have the hare and rabbits. They reproduce very fast, so, and then able to, They run very fast, get through, like, dig very fast, and, like, they can, they do many things, right? And they're able to get through places, to get to places and stuff like that with no problem. They jump real high. So that's just, trust me, you have to, if you have a rabbit, you can't have like certain wires on the floor because they might bite it and chew it. So you gotta like hang it up and stuff like that. And then, yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, yeah. But multiversal. But they, with spirit or source, right, your ancestor, they can get to places or see things that you won't be able to see, or know things that you won't be able to know. And they try to tell you the things that you need to know on a need to know basis. Okay? Even though they probably know what's gonna happen, or could suspect something that's gonna happen, they can try to help nudge you to avoid it and stuff like that. But it's still up to you to make those choices, to or take their advice and stuff like that. But they don't know everything that's always gonna happen to you. That's only God, or you know He knows all, see all. But He also gave us technically we have free will, so we have to be no. We can make our own choices and stuff like that, and go down our own path, and our choices affects us in different ways, and somebody else's choice can affect us in a way that we might not have seen. But if you ask spirit, or prayed, manifested to remove people that's no longer for you, or your friends, or like nothing, like if you try to say like to remove things that no longer suit you, or slowing down your growth, and they started removing like certain friends that's and you feel by yourself, is they doing what you said, like you asked. They obliging to what you it's like if you go to, you place the order, they gave you what you ordered. And it might not be all what you cut out to be, because you probably didn't think like certain people was gonna be cut out. But like, it is what it is. And maybe on later down the line, like with the future, you find out why that person had to be cut out, or why they are where they are. And then we have faith in your dreams. So they probably would have slowed you down, deterred you from your dreams, and spirit or your ancestor was like, no, stay focused on, you have something that you have to work on that's sacred. And we have nothing is yet set in stone. Mute moon. But then we have stand in stone. But it's like, okay, your dreams might like waver and change with this butterfly here, and when we have the rabbit going round and round, we have it above and below. So it might change. You might adjust it from time to time, because we also have heels, right? But you still have to do what's best for you, and that will change over time as well. Like, there's certain things that you might like now, but you might not like in the future. Just like there are certain things you probably liked as a kid that you probably don't like now. Like, it just happens. You outgrow certain things, or situations change over time that cause you to have to leave certain things behind. And then we have idealism. There's a red card, and red is all about your root chakra, your passions, your anger, your aggressions, your lust. So, but idealism is like an idea or like belief that you're holding on to, to make you feel stable and grounded. And with this happening, like if you're going through like a spiritual journey or spiritual awakening, um, it's gonna change, right? And it's gonna change over time, but still with like having faith in your dream. Your dream is being happy and being healed and being at peace with yourself, and being in a place where you can be comfortable being you and loving you and appreciating you and being around people that also do it this, like, feel the same. And continue believing that and holding on to that, and persevering, right? Because being consistent just like means like you show up every day, but persevering means like you show up and actually like put the work in, and help. You seek help if you need help. You talk to people. Connect with people. Go walk in nature. Take little walks. Get some sunlight and stuff like that, and realize that there are some ideas or some beliefs that you no longer believe anymore, or suit you or fit with you, and releasing that so you can learn new things and be open to new horizons. Then we have rest. Ooh, cause what just popped in my head with this, like in college, they had like some colleges have make you do like liberal arts for like, or have like liberal course classes that you have to take and it's mandatory. They do that to open you up to new horizons so you can see how like other things tie together and connected. Like, so like everything now is like computerized and stuff like that, so it's very important for you to know some type, like, you don't have to know like coding and stuff like that, but it could be very important to know like something about the computer or take that kind of class to understand how to do something or what's going on when you're doing something, right? Or if and or how certain things work and why it works that way. And you can carry that onto a whole different class and use it in a different class, and it motivates you to continue learning, push you forward, and making more connections between things. But with rest is green, and green is all about your heart chakra, your heart chakra, how you connect with other people, love other people, and your health. And then we have rejection, and that is a red card, or is it an orange card? Hold on. Might be orange. Let me look in the book. It's an orange card. Okay. Right, and orange is all about your your sacral chakra, your second chakra, and that's how you feel about yourself, sexuality, guilt, shame, your self-worth, your self-esteem, stuff like that. And then how you feel about yourself ties to how you feel about other people. See how they next to each other, because they kind of sort of tie to each other, because your heart chakra connects the three upper, your crown, third eye, and your throat, to the lower, your root, sacral, and solar plexus. So if it's blocked or cut off, it's a hard time for you to connect with certain people and relate to certain people. And then we have cleanse. which is a blue card. And blue is your third. Oh, we also have blue here. This is your third, not your third eye, your throat chakra. And it's all about speaking your truth, expressing your truth, and your creativity. Then we have pain, which is a red card. I already explained red. And then we have trust, which is a purple card. And in this deck, purple is your third eye and your crown. Damn, we got damn near all the chakras. No, we don't have yellow. Okay. It was just I was like, goddamn. But it's your third eye and your crown chakra. Right? And that's all. Your crown chakra is pretty much is feeling connected to source, spirit, and then realizing that we're all connected. You know, Manifest the show, right? And the little boy, he was like, it's all connected, Dad. It's all connected. You know, realize that's that. Realizing that it's all connected. Everyone, you know, we're pretty much the same person, just doing our own little thing. Have our own little unique qualities and quirks and going down little different paths and journeys in our life. And you have your own journey and they have their own journey. You might have to isolate, separate yourself with some people. Say no to certain things that you used to say yes to, you know, release what no longer suits you, whatever hurts you, heal from it, and trust that at the end of the day, like, you are gonna feel more comfortable in yourself, in your environment, and the people around you, knowing that I won't say like you will know they won't hurt you, but you know it won't be like intentional. It's not like they're intentionally trying to hurt you and bring you down or degrade you in any way, shape, or form. Okay. Next we have change. And that's a 9. 9 is releasing, like I said before. And then we have thief. 24. 6. I said that's reflecting, right? And collaborating, communication. So, oh, there's another card before I say something. Let me see. And we have marriage, which is 3. 3s are like teamwork, collaboration, co-creating, teamwork. So, what I was gonna say is that a marriage, right, could be, it's pretty much like a contract. It's a commitment to people coming together. Okay, partnership. This partnership had to change because something, it was gonna rob you of something. I want to say joy. I don't. Because with the lights and stuff like that, it probably would have dimmed your light. Okay. You probably would have sacrificed a lot of things. But with this rejection here, like, you probably would have changed yourself in order to fit in, and that would have robbed them the opportunity of getting to know you and love you for who you truly are, and rob yourself of the opportunity of actually seeing if they truly love you for who you truly are and feeling comfortable in the situation. You know, so just be yourself. Go in and speak your truth. Trust that You know, sometimes rejection is a form of protection. Sometimes you later on in the future you realize you dodged a bullet. Okay? Like, and then we have say what you mean. And that's 18, and 18 is 9, and 9 is all about releasing, letting go, and reflecting. Say what you need to say so you can, cleanse it, be at peace with it, you can have faith in your dream and moving forward. And then we have beauty. And that is 17 reduced to 8. 8 is your personal power, movement. Could also mean karma. There's infinity, karmic loop. Hold on. Sorry. And yourself versus your ego. And then we have pay attention to the signs. 10. And 10 is all about completion. Something coming to an end. Letting it go. So something new, something else can begin. And then we have rejection twice. Okay. But you see like how the spider webs is on her though? Like, don't sit there and dwell on it. Okay? Like, don't do that. I'm sorry. That's all I got to. The spider had time to, build a whole home, and connected, bro. And connected. Come on now. And that's 13, and that's 4. Did I explain a 4 already? Yeah. You have 2 13s. But see, now I'm pointing out to the animals, right? Then we have a bird, well, an owl, but it is a bird, but an owl, right? And owls supposed to represent messengers and spirits from the divine. Supposed to be all knowing, very wise, the crone, they see all, know all, trying to tell you, hey, send your signs, pay attention to it, say what you need to say, you got something on your chest and you gotta get it off you. So you can feel more at peace with yourself. So you don't, like I said before, I literally wanted to say that it was gonna rob you of your joy, and I was sad. But then we have the lantern right here again, what to dim your light in some way, shape, or form. And then snakes, right, could mean like an enemy, right, or just simply a transformation. But like I was saying about the karmic loop, you have to be aware of it, realize what you're doing, pay attention to the signs to break it, so you don't continue being tricked or robbed out of opportunities that can help you grow in some way, shape, or form. But seeing that rejection came out here twice, I'ma read what in this card, what this card deck has for it. We have rejection. Try to reframe the pain of rejection and consider that whatever rejected you wasn't meant to be a part of your life at this time, whether it is a person, a job, or something else. Whew. Some even say that rejection is protection. What I just said before, So even though it may hurt right now, know that something better is waiting for you. Trust. Okay. That no matter, trust that whatever is meant for you is on its way. Pay attention to the signs. Pay attention to the signs. So I don't know. You could write a letter, write out your feelings, journal it out. I don't know how you need to do it. But don't sit there and dwell on it because you're going to let opportunities miss you and pass you by. Okay? And then, you're going to start being depressed. And then it's like, no. It's meant to help heal you, not to break you or bring you down in any way, shape, or form. Because if you're down now, right? Imagine if you was around these people. They would have brought you even lower than where you, how you feel right now. Or how you felt. If you had continued to say it, would have just continued growing and growing and building and building. And, the pain at some point in time would be way too much for you to bear. So rather than that happening, they just removed you, said, hey, go work on yourself, heal yourself. Don't worry about these people. They weren't really here to help you, heal you, or motivate you to continue to push you forward to have faith in your dreams. They was causing you nothing but pain, and it's time to, release that and let them go. So you don't reject your dreams in order to appease them and help them and motivate, sacrifice yourself for them, pretty much. And then we have love, unconditional love, self-love, oneness, passion, affection, and attraction. And then we have clock. Yo. And then she have a clock behind her. But we have clock. Need time, take time. In time, cycle, time to heal, progress. I might say you need to take some time to rest. To cleanse this out of your system. Realize to think or reflect on what you need to reflect on. Take some time. Sleep. Cry if you need to cry. Wake up, think about it, realize that this rejection or this pain was meant to help you and protect you from, to help you dodge a bullet, okay? And see it that way and trust that that's what was actually happening, crying and letting it go. And then we have paradise, happiness. Didn't I say they was gonna take your joy? But we have passion, paradise, happiness, expansion, joy, oneness, playfulness. Enjoy each other. They was gonna rob you of your joy. You was gonna sacrifice your dreams for them. Meanwhile, they would toss you under the bus with no problem, right? But to pay attention to the signs, could be with this thief here. It could have been red flags all over the place. Time to realize that she also have a clock here. Wake it up, okay? Wake up. Realize this. This person might not be the best person for you, okay? And if you had actually accepted them, they might have looked nice, okay? But if you had dated them or went out with them, over time, you would have realized it was a completely different person. And the signs was always there. You just didn't pay attention to it, or they withheld certain information from you so you don't reject them or say no or certain thing and stuff like that. Either way, it's still a lie, okay? And it's fraudulent. And that's why they had to be removed and had to leave and need to be cleansed out and released and let go. And just trust that when moving forward, you made the right decision letting this person go. You might have had some good times, okay? But they would have robbed you of, a lot better times. It was good, but you could have better times, and they would have robbed you of the better. Ooh. I don't even think that's a saying, but yo, didn't I say something about a snake earlier? Look at that. But yeah, we have snake. That's amazing. I was like, I don't know why, because once I saw the spider web, and I was like, see, I said spider web, I might as well talk about the owl. See, I talked about the owl, I might as well talk about this snake here. So, like, but then in this deck, spiders is meant to represent fate, manifestation, and I forgot what the other word, decision, I think. But yeah, don't, if you, when they say to reframe, it's up to you to make that choice to view how you see this rejection. Like, if somebody say no, they just don't want it. That's cool. That's fine. That's fine. No problem. You know. But some people take, somebody say no to them very, very hard. They sit there and stew in it and go in this woe is me kind of thing. And if, God forbid, if they're pretty, like, oh my God, they said no to me. My looks probably weren't beautiful enough. And they're just like, bro, no, I just don't want it. Like, it's just, I don't, ooh, you ever watch Psyche, right? And then that girl, she had like the glow around her and stuff like that. And Psyche was saying he had dodging her. Like, like, she pretty. Okay, he even said to himself, like, she pretty. Don't get me wrong. It's just like, I don't care. Like, it is what it is. Like, you could be pretty, you could be beautiful, but I don't care. Alright. Like, for me, like, I don't like peas, okay? I don't care if, who or somebody, you could be Idris Elba, okay? No shirt on. And try to feed me peas. I'm just not gonna eat them. I don't want peas. It doesn't mean that Idris Elba ain't fine, okay? He is fine. But I don't want them peas. That's not passing my lips. Like, I'm not eating that. It is what it is. Like, but we have snake, competition, enemy, clever, mischievous, looking over your shoulder, other women. You know, it's like the thief, and then withholding truth or holding back for something. That's fraudulent. The person probably ain't even tell you that they was married. That's fraudulent. Okay. They withheld valuable information with the intents of cheating. Like, fraudulent. It's and called you to be the other woman, and you find out. You can speak your mind. They don't want to be a part of it. Realizing your worth. Rising above it. I don't know. If you've always been a side chick, you stop being a side chick, realizing that you're more worth than side chick potential. I don't know. So now we're going to do the box. Couple of things that pretty much pointed out to my face just now. That's pretty much real easy for me to see without pulling them towards me. Is blessings and matter of fact. So, and trial and error. So, so this rejection could have been a trial and error situation, right? With you probably thought you probably saw them one way, but like, come to find out they this whole different way. They was withholding a certain, like, they didn't show you the whole, like, the full side of them, or told you everything. And you probably had one idea of them and saw them one way, but you have to be able to change and adapt your ideas as they go with this trial and error. But we have blessings. So, you can, some people come in your life to be a lesson or a blessing. This person probably was a lesson, okay? And now your ancestors are trying to help you, guide you to your blessing. But you're too hung up on this situation, thinking that you were like this form of rejection, but it was just like a trial error situation. You miss, like, in science, right? There's always trial and errors, but that's where you have to do it a whole bunch of times, and degrees of freedom. There's a lot that can go wrong and that can be interfered with a lot of things, right? But one good example of trial and error is Viagra, okay? It was meant for your heart, but it does not, okay? It does not it doesn't do anything for your heart, okay? Let me tell you that, okay? Well, it can cause somebody else's heart to rise, and a lot of exercise, but that's an error, and that they worked on something, come to find out, oh wow, what we send in the blood to is not the right place. They failed, okay, on working on the heart, whatever that heart medication they was trying to make. They failed on that, but they succeeded in discovering a whole other thing. Just how you see it. Just take, sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some, but you learn something along the way. Like, when you think about Christopher Columbus was lost his whole life, okay? Like, he didn't even go in the right direction. And it's just trial and error, okay? They just threw him out there, like, hey, go find something. And he did, okay? He ain't know nothing. Like, he's just better, like, it's just, it is what it is. Some people envy you, try to look over your shoulder, is going to withhold some information from you, or you have to let them go and release them. Because spirit might see them more than you see them. And then later on down the line, that's when you find out the information. When you go in FBI mode. There's a reason why certain people have to do that. Like, they are aware that there's liars out there. Like, they're going to withhold information in the sense of, like, trying to make you the side chick, while knowing that they got a whole female waiting for them, cooking for them. All that. You just, gotta be prepared. Ask questions. What popped in my head was, where's the Carfax? Like, ask! Like, ask questions. Like, say what you need to say. Like, and then we have uncontrollable desires. See what I said? An attempt with the intentions of cheating. Making you the side chick, putting you in a third party situation, and trying to leave you in the dark about it. Pay attention to those signs. Like, if they're trying to give you a whole bunch of compliments, like flattery, way too much, it's just like, over a while, it's just like, okay, stop. Like, this, like, it becomes creepy. Okay? Like, pay attention to that. And we have chasing. Right? Like, if you, like, it becomes creepy. It gives, like, needy and clingy and stuff like that. Pay attention to it. No. Stop that. Stop. Then we have, I cannot be vulnerable with you right now. I'd rather hide in the darkness before I let you see. What? Hold on. I cannot be vulnerable with you right now. I'd rather hide in the darkness before I let you see inside me. My mom went to the gutter. I'm sorry. With this uncontrollable desire. But they, like I said before, they're going to withhold information, right? Don't tell you certain things. Ooh, you ever watch BoJack Horseman? right? Oh, and we have the hair. Yo, BoJack Horseman and or not even BoJack Horseman. What's his name? He was downstairs. And Princess Caroline and the rabbit downstairs. Yeah, if you know the show, you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, you see it? You get it? You following? And then later on in the series, if you finish the whole thing, right? If you finish the whole thing, you caught up to it. What did he do to Princess Caroline? You see it? You feel me? You see where we going? Okay. If you didn't watch the show, I'm not going to spoil it for you. Just be aware. If you do watch it, keep an eye. Okay? Watch. And then we have On the Straight and Narrow. Right? And then they clever. They might try to tell you, oh yeah, I'm on the straight and narrow now. Everything is all fine. Coming in to trick you. Thinking that they're changed. Okay? Trying to tell you that they changed to trick you and rob you out of something. To make you commit to something that you don't need to commit to. Fraudulent. Purposely withholding information. To keep you stuck in your head. Or, to continue hurting you in some way, shape, or form. And then we have... Yo, what did I say? I know exactly what I'm doing. You gonna be sitting here watching the time click by like, oh, he said he gonna pick me up at 7. And you sitting there and it's 7 a.m. the next day. Like, you still waiting for this man. Like, he's not coming. Okay? Like, he not coming. Alright? It's okay. It's alright. Then we have Protection Needed. Ooh. Ooh. With this uncontrollable desire. Ooh, trust. Ooh. Ooh. And we have this trial and error. Like, ooh. Ooh. Okay? Like, and protect. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna continue pulling before I say what I want to say, because this can get messy real fast. Forbidden, giving in to pleasure. Ooh. Then we have the other woman here, like, ooh, like, let's, don't, Then people gonna be out here calling you a homewrecker when technically you're not even really a homewrecker if that person didn't tell you that they were married in the goddamn first place. They lied to you too. But they won't see it that way. But hey, cause now another show that's kind of sort of popping in my head now is the Upshaws. And they got some good old twins in there. But the male figure lied to both parties. He was married and got a woman on the side rather than being at home taking care of his wife. Got them both pregnant at the same time. And that's, it came to find out that, with this trial and error, that's what this protection needed. Is like, hey, play with fire, you will get burnt. Okay? So, yeah. Spirit trying to help you. Let them help you. And we have combative. You see, this why I said let me hold on and wait till what I was going to say, because some of y'all might be a little bit angry. Like, but it is what it is. Okay. And then we have disconnected. And Not able to be vulnerable, not able to let anybody see, go inside and touch. Like, signs might be, seeing the signs all around you, you ignoring it. People trying to tell you the signs, and you trying to argue with them about the signs. Meanwhile, this person knowing exactly what the hell they doing and doing it on purpose. With the trial and error, like, sometimes with this protection needed, sometimes they might wear one, sometimes they might not wear one. Oh, we gonna, take a chance. Like, flip a coin. Like, no. Like, and they know exactly what they doing. Okay? Then we have, I feel your love around me constantly. And we have this unconditional love, right? They might love how you treat them and care for them, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're able to give you that same amount of love that you're giving them. And then we have box. It just popped in my head. What's in the box? Like, so there's, they can't be vulnerable. They boxing stuff and bottling stuff up and not telling you the truth, withholding things. And if you confront them about it, they be combative because they weren't ready to face that truth. Now they triggered. Temptation, right? Forbidden, given into pleasure, and uncontrollable desire and temptation. And then we have also other women. Now you looking over your shoulder when it's just like, no. Say what you need to say. Cut this person out. If you want to cut this person out, be like, leave me alone. Stop. The rejection. Like, stop. Like, I don't want to be with you anymore. Leave me alone. And trust that, somebody's gonna love you for who you are. And don't put you as a side chick or make you as a side chick, because you're not side chick material. And then we have smoke and mirrors. Right? What I said before, they withheld information. Like, in that scenario with, the Upshaws, he withheld information from both people. His wife and the side chick. Right? And now the wife is mad at the side chick because she assumed that the side chick knew, and she just like, bro, I didn't know. He lied to both of us. And then wanted an apology, and she just like, for what? Like, that I was lied to too? Like, So it's just like, you have to like be able to come out and see eye to eye at some point in time. Like, your idea of I deserve an apology, yes, but maybe not from her. Especially because she was doing her hair at that scenario. It's just like, ma'am, I will have you walk out here looking crazy. Like, it's just, like, so it's just like, some people are clever and purposely holding things out to create smoke and mirrors, create an illusion, withholding certain things with the intentions of, cheating or misleading you. And they don't really care about it. They just worried about them. Ooh, we have caught a case of STI or STD. See what that protection needed? Like, I'm not. It's just. I was gonna say a baby, but either way, that's even hard. Oh, you remember and why did I get married, right? And she had VD, and then the husband had VD, but he was also cheating. So she was like, "Oh, did you get it from Keisha?" He was like, "Oh, I don't know." She was like, "No, you got it from Walter." And he was like, "What are you talking about? I don't know no Walter." And then she was like, "Yeah, I did this, da, 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 and I got it treated, da, 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 da. I was just waiting on you to say something. Boom! Right? And he choked her. It's just like, bruh, you know, some people just good at hiding things. And like, you know, but he was cheating on Shorty for years. So it's like, as soon as she does it, you know, now she get choked out. That's a little bit unfair. But, you know, just protect yourself and protect other people. Okay? Yeah. You'd be surprised at how many people don't know sex education or protect, like, sex healthy. They don't, like, fully know. So know for yourself, okay? Like, public service announcement. Like, yo. And then we have bye. You know, you probably find this out and then just like, yeah, bye. Like, I'm done. Right? And so there's a couple of shows you can watch. You can watch Psyche, okay? Somebody being all full of themselves, thinking they all so pretty. Everybody just gotta talk to them and want to be in a relationship with them. And then there might be some people, and then, you know, that turns to lead to, well, if they old enough, sexual intercourse. And sometimes they might wrap up. Yeah. Sometimes they might wrap up, sometimes they might not. Or sometimes they might act like a married man, and sometimes they don't. You know? And go back and forth. And they're aware of it. They know that they're doing it. And that's could be why they're combative about it. And triggered about it. Then we got boss bitch. It's giving boss bitch. Yeah, you just saying bye, Felicia. You just worried about yourself and focus on yourself and realizing, or, you know, as you see from an outside point of view, or you like they rejected you and now you just, you know, sitting there watching and looking and observing. You see the games that they playing with other people. It's just, bro, you dodged a bullet. That rejection was a form of protection. Or you come to find out this is what's happening, and it's just like, bro, you dodged that bullet. It was trying to protect you like that. Then we have, I'm finally seeing the consequences of my actions. You see, now they see it when they don't caught something. Like, and they combative about it and trying to fight it and pretend like it's not them, or they didn't know what they was doing. And it's just like, bro, you know. And then we have, we will be together again. So I don't know if that's just being delusional right now, or what? So I don't know. Okay, it could be mean like as friends. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But I don't know. Then we have imposter. Right? They weren't the person that you were expecting them to be, or you thought that they were. Then we have unbothered. Right, you realize that they're not the person that they portrayed themselves to be, or that you thought they were. Right, you start focusing on yourself, becoming that house, okay. You start realizing that you're unbothered by this person while they sitting here thinking, "Oh, we gonna be together again one day. We gonna, she gonna come back to me because I'm oh so cute, oh so amazing." It's just like, bruh, you a whole imposter. I see through you. Like, like, you know, you're unbothered by them. You're just focusing on yourself and trusting that you know what's right for you, and you won't have to chase what is meant for you. And sometimes rejection is a form of your protection, and you learn something. through it. And then we have pretend that I don't care. With this, I can't be vulnerable. Of course, they're gonna pretend. Then we have con artists. With this thief, what I said, and the imposter. They like trust that you dodged a bullet, bro. And if they're a con artist, they're very skilled, right? In this matter of fact, they're very skilled. They like very particular with their words, and gonna choose them very wisely. So, in this imposter, they're gonna like try to practice to be able to blend in, and that you don't pick up on certain, things. Try to convince you that it's just, on the straight and narrow, everything is all correct the way they're supposed to be. Where come to find out, it was a whole bunch of smoke and mirrors. Trial and error. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. I guess for them, to them, in a way. And then we have hustling. Right? They're just trying to find somebody to hustle. Just leave that person alone before they hustle you out of, And they know exactly what they're doing. So I guess that matter of fact, where with this trust here, like if you thinking that, oh, spirit doesn't know anything, and you know it, that's all ego. Okay, you gotta realize that your ego does not know what's best for you, and it will hurt you. And I guess that's why we have otherworldly and shape-shifting, and then we have ancestors, like this, saying this coming from spirit, this your higher self, higher, like above you, your crown chakra, source, connection, and it's saying, matter of fact, sweetie, you don't know. Like, it's, like, and, trust that you don't know everything, and that people won't always be forthcoming with you. You have to pay attention to the signs, read in between the lines, and pick up on, like, the things that they're not saying, and stuff like that. Ask questions. Some people, like, will be direct, just say what needs to be said and be blunt, right? But then, some people don't like them and stuff like that because they don't want to handle the truth or don't want to deal with the truth. But then it's just like, if you want somebody to sit there and lie to you all day, of course you're going to attract these con artists and people that just want to rob you of your light and your joy and break you down. The people that's trying to tell you the truth generally want to help you and motivate you to free you from, that you don't get hurt or swindled or conned out of love, money, or whatever it is, or just given to something because they give you a whole bunch of compliments. And then we have Frog Princess, heed wise counsel, listen. The sun's going down, so I can put it like that. And that's 21, and 21 reduced to 3. Did I explain 3 already? But 3 is all about co-creating, teamwork, building, and working together. And then we have little hourly wisdom, as light as a feather, 39. Didn't I also talk about the owl before? You see that? It was important. Pay attention to the signs. Do we also have 39 earlier? Hold on. I think it was in a different pile. JK. Either way, 39 reduced to, well, it equals 12, and 12 reduced to 3. Oh, I already did it. I already explained 3. So I'm not doing it again. They're trying to communicate to you the truth. Trust that they're trying to help you and work with you and build on a sturdy foundation, so you don't continue building on sinking sand, because that's just gonna fall apart. Then we have your imaginary friend, a childhood treasure resurface. And then that's 15. 15 reduced to 6. 6 is reflecting, collaborating, communicating to, have a better outcome, or if you can, have a better outcome, reconcile, And it has a butterfly. Now it says something about the butterfly over here. Yeah, and it helps you change and transform. With this, it helps you. Like it started as a caterpillar, then it goes into it builds its own cocoon, isolate itself, heal, and transform and become this butterfly. Some ideas or some hobbies or things that you once liked, you no longer like, or some things that from your past that you stopped doing, you might start doing them again, or believing in them again. And then with the dragon here, in my animal deck, JK, because I have 2 animal decks. But my actual animal deck, that's like the name, like animal spirit deck, that deck. Dragon is supposed to represent like your solar plexus, solar plexus, right? And how you take action and overcoming your fears and stuff like that. And you have to overcome your fears to succeed in life. And frogs, fun fact, they spent majority of their life, like the beginning of their life, in water, submerged in water, which is supposed to be all emotions, and then they spend the rest of their life on like earth, which is supposed to be materialistic and stuff like that. And they can go back and forth in between them. So it's like you have to be able to handle your emotions and your spirituality and your creativity in this like materialistic world in a way. And there are going to be some people that doesn't see the world the way that you do, or agree with the way that you see the world, or see it eye to eye, or see you as a competition, or view you being able to love yourself and care for yourself and be one with yourself as a threat, because they can't use you or manipulate you or lie to you. And just say bye Felicia, just send them on their way. Oh, even in Friday, right? Bernie Mac, wasn't he a whole pastor? He was the pastor out here sleeping with somebody else's wife, my guy. Okay, con artist. How you gonna try to talk to me about Jesus Christ when you out here? That's a whole, thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife, good sir. Like, it's just like, don't talk to me about the Lord if you're not gonna do the right thing that he doing. Okay, practice what you preach. Heed wise counsel. Follow those people that's practicing what they preaching. Okay, because they might, like, those people that be like, oh, there's some people that didn't have like a good role model, or somebody like to tell them not to do this and not to do that. So then they tell you to do it, so to prevent you from doing it, right? But if they know that and haven't made no adjustments or changed their behaviors but telling you not to do it, then they're not practicing what they preaching. Now, if I made the adjustments and I'm aware that this is what happened, I'm telling you not to do that, and I'm also not doing it, then I'm practicing what I'm preaching, So, realize that. Some people might tell you, oh, do what I say but not as I do. But then it's just like, that's kind of sort of hypocritical, because you're not saying what you, like, you're not even following what you're doing or what you're saying. So it's just like, why would I follow what you're saying? Then we have Mermaid in the Coin Pond, rediscovering your identity, individuality, discover. We're gonna rephrase. No, restart. Right? Mermaid in the koi pond, rediscovering your individuality. Right? Becoming the dragon. There we go. And that's 41. And 41 reduced to 5. And I'm pretty sure I explained 5s. Did I? Either way, I'm gonna do it again, just in case I didn't. Don't have time to look back. 5 is conflict, change, and the transition. But it's also like temporary. So it's like a temporary conflict. So, but you see, like, becoming the dragon. And we have the butterfly, right? You conquering your fears. Taking action on things that you want to do. And that will lead you to your happiness and your peace and your joy, that make you feel, fulfilled in life. Like you have, like, be successful. And success can mean, like, a lot of different things to certain different people. Like, my idea of success might not be your idea of success. And it is what it is. And then we have the fiery or B. My life is sweet. 6. You start, like I said before, like you come, like, okay with yourself, being, like, cool with yourself, isolating yourself and healing yourself. And there are certain people that can't lie to you, use you, manipulate you anymore. You start paying, like, watching who you, like, get advice from, who you listening to, and stuff like that. And some people might view you as a competition, or be, like, envious of you because they can't use you or manipulate you in any way, shape, or form, and they're trying to bring you down. Just send them along anyway. Like, bye. Just go. And then we have a little brother, little sister, siblings, younger friends, responsibility. And that's 40, which is 4 10s. So it can be like 4 things coming to an end. You let it, and taking control of what you can, like, or what you're responsible for. But 4s, either way, is all about stability, foundation, stagnation. So with this heed-wise counsel and then, like, you're responsible to who you receive advice from, and how, what advice you, or what you hear, or what people say, that you take up and allow that to live in your head rent free. So you can deem this or think this as a rejection, and, like, your life is over, but you're just hurting yourself because this was a form of your protection and keep you out of, like, third party situation, or somebody cheating on you, or somebody that will cheat on you with no problem, no remorse. It's sorry, but like, it's saying, like, bro, it's time to wake up and realize that with, like, the clock here. And I said, like, this person had a clock and that person had a clock, and then we had snakes, and then we had the owl, and we had the owl over here, like, pay attention to the sign, sweetie. Then we had dragon right here. You becoming the dragon. And we have dragons over here. Like, you taking control of the things that you can't, like, you're responsible for, and releasing what no longer suits you, or like, you don't connect with anymore. You don't trust them or trust this person. You're releasing them and letting them go, because it would have robbed you of your joy and your progress and slowed you down. And then we have the Ace of Pentacles, which is a solid, stable, new beginning, but it's the slowest energy in the deck because it holds a lot, okay? And a pentacle can be anything. It could be time, worth, money, house, self-esteem, self-worth, stuff like that. And then we have the the Ace of Cups. I mean the Queen of Cups, but she holds the Ace of Cups, right? You see, like, her wing is out and she's like protecting it, like, so you feel more stable and grounded in yourself and not just giving your love out to anybody. Because, like I said, with that FBI friend, like, they know that certain people are not going to tell you everything. So that's where you have to, like, fact check, look things up, find out for yourself. Rather than, you're kind to them, you're nice to them, you're, friendly, but you're not just gonna jump into a marriage in a full blown committed relationship, moving in with each other. Like, you realize that you've been, I won't say tricked before, but you had some trials and errors. Okay, you had some experiments. Okay, out here that you learned from. That it's best to take things slow and fill things out. Like, to give love where, But then we have the Knight of Wands, which is kind of sort of known as the player, but he's kind of hot and cold or sometimes. So it's like you're giving love or you're receiving love, right? But you're not just giving it willy-nilly and believing people on their word and what they're saying. You're looking for actions as well. And be on stable foundation and feeling more confident in yourself. But you have to realize, because the Queen of Cups, like I said before, she holds the Ace of Cups. She can give and receive love with no problems. But there could be some players out here that just want to come in for a good time, not a long time, and you have to protect yourself from those kind of people. And realizing that even if they're pretty, you might have to say no to them because they're just here for a good time, not a long time. They're gonna take you, abuse you, use you, right? Sleep with you. Either knowing that they have a wife, somebody at home, a girlfriend, whatever, right? Share that cup of love with you, give you that love, give you that attention, that, all that, and go right back to the next one and do it again and do it again. Okay. Next we have connect with crystals. 11 reduced to 2. Well, 11 is, like I said over here, it's a universal number. I would say like obsidian, tourmaline, clear quartz, rose quartz, green aventurite, amethyst, or some crystals I will point out or say. And then we have make an altar, which is pretty much a place where you go like every day to sit, think, meditate, connect with yourself. And we have be still. See? And that's make an altar is 16. And 16 reduced to 7. And 7 is all about internal works and reflections. Making peace with yourself. Very spiritual. And 4, like I said before, is all about pause, stagnation, being stable and grounded, foundation. But yeah, that's all that I'm seeing for you, Pile 3, for this reading. If you feel like this reading resonated with you, please like, share, and subscribe. Other than that, I'll see you next time. Thank you for watching. Bye.